Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Canadian Weather Live stream. And we're going to look at weather approaching Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec. Things have changed a little in terms of last night when we were looking at models to what's actually transpiring today. So I just want to say hi to everybody in the chat. And we've got some major changes that happened while we've been away. We've changed to a new radar application that we looked at a few weeks back, but they didn't have Canadian alerts and interface. We did like the platform, but just obviously it didn't work because of the lack of that. They have in the meantime gotten those working, and we've been testing it over the last several days. So we have a brand new look for our radar in terms of what we can do with it. This is definitely elevating things for us to be able to give you guys some really good information. So I'll go over some of the features of that. I want to bring up the radar and we'll take a look at it pretty quick because there is some intense snow bands coming in. We'll talk quickly about that, and then I'll jump back to talk about the radar and how things are changed for us. So let me bring up radar full screen here. Let's go with that. So as you can see on the screen here, I'm going to back out of the radar here now. So we have temperatures, everything all over all of North America, but very easy to spot where those cold temps are with the dark blues. And then obviously as you get into warmer temps, they're down there. We can be jealous of those folks. So let's zoom in here. So we can see all sorts of special weather statements that Environment Canada has put throughout the region here. So I can click on them, pull them up right on the screen, which is fantastic. This is the special weather statement for Ottawa, and I can just click on this and it'll also tell me Ottawa, Gatineau, Orleans, Cornwall, Clarence, Rockland, Brockville. So these are all new features. So we're going to go through those. But the new software is definitely a step in the right direction. And in fact, this is probably the best one out there, to be totally honest with you. So Environment Canada calling for 7 to 12 centimeters for most of the region. If we zoom in here in these these gray areas, some of them will be less than that. For example, further west, they're talking 5 to 10 centimeters. Up towards North Bay, Sudbury area, 10 to 15 centimeters of snow. What has changed overnight and what I'm seeing unfold possibly, again, possibly, I always use those terms because we still have a lot of time before this completely, reveals itself. But right now it looks like a lot of the precipitation will stick a bit further north than we were expecting. Further south, there'll be less snow. So that's where we're at right now. So again, all sorts of weather alerts on here. This one is for a travel advisory in Montreal. They're talking about slippery road conditions, but only 10 centimeters around the Montreal area. So this is our new software that we're using. I'll throw the radar up. So this is the radar scan, as we can see. So the reason I wanted to jump on and talk about it, obviously there's a fairly heavy, intense band of snow that has set up along this region here. And is moving in a easterly fashion. So that band is fairly intense. I'm going to move this out of the way here, folks, and bear with me because I have been practicing with this software, but it's still brand new to me, so I'm going to make mistakes along the way here, but hopefully nothing too serious. So I'm going to play the radar for you here, and I'll actually manually drag it along so you can see how that intensity all of a sudden just ramped up in the last few frames. So this is pretty heavy snowfall rate, and it's moving along the 401 corridor. You will also notice that there's nothing really back here behind it, which is where some of the models differentiated last night compared to what we're seeing. So this is why I'm saying things may be changing. But this is heading eastward, so it stretches just south of Deep River, going through Barry's Bay, Pembroke, along Highway 7, and making its way eastward, essentially. So let me just zoom in here. And the other thing about this software, there's far more highway designations. We've got far more information on that as well. But we look at this snow band, and there's quite a bit down here by the 401 corridor by Napanee. So driving conditions are not going to be fun when you go through this. So it's short but intense. I'm not sure what's going to happen behind this. Again, I'll bring up the radars here, so bear with me for 1 second. King City radar just to the west in Toronto, you can see is not showing a whole lot happening. Where we are seeing a bulk of precipitation is up further north. So we have this arc that has kind of formed from, I guess, essentially down kind of in this area all the way up. That's where the bulk of the precipitation is. So obviously very narrow down here. Because this is moving in an easterly fashion, obviously you're going to be in this snow a lot longer than just a narrow band down here at the bottom. So that's why I'm saying things may be changing as we move along here, but that's what we're here for, and to keep you folks posted as to what's happening and, you know, what we can kind of expect. So let me bring back Ottawa here, zoom in, and kind of get Eastern Ontario in the bulk of the map here. And adjust this out. So we'll, like I said, we'll go back. I'm just going to cycle the radar here. Just going to jump quickly into the comments just to make sure I keep up on that. And then we will continue on with what we normally do here. So I'm just going to bring this up on the screen and put myself back on the screen. So okay, so good morning, everybody. Again, our target for this afternoon was the bulk of the precipitation. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but we will see. And what else have we got here? Finally, the extreme cold is over, coming from Tornado Pro. Yes, the cold has definitely moved out. We are definitely looking at milder temps in the single digits, essentially for most of this week at this point. So definitely a lot milder as well. So what else is going on here? How is Deep River going to be tonight and tomorrow AM? Thanks, guys. So that's coming from Cheryl Caron. So we were just talking about it. The more north you move from Ottawa at this point, I think we're going to have, especially along that Ottawa River boundary and kind of north and east of there, I think is going to be the bulk of the precipitation at this point. So I think Quebec side is going to see quite a bit of it. I'm not 100% sure kind of south of the Ottawa River. Let's use that as a boundary. So if Deep River being right on the edge of that, I think that you're looking at extended snowfall there for today into the evening, and then kind of ending overnight, essentially is my take there. So again, Michelle asking about that same area, Deep River, and thank you for tuning in, guys. What else is going on here? Very heavy snow, intense band coming from the Kaiser-Gal, and I'm trying to figure out where that is. Let me just double check. South of North Bay, heavy snow, 1+ rates. So yes, North Bay, definitely. I highlighted that as we got into this. So yes, 100% North Bay is getting more of that snow. And again, if I switch over to the radar up here, you can see the difference with that North Bay radar or the North Bay area. You can see the snow is more of an east to west direction versus down here in Eastern Ontario, more to the south, is in a north-south kind of area. The way it's falling or lining up. So definitely a much thinner band down here. So up there, there's definitely more snow happening, and you can kind of see it as it comes off the water. You're definitely picking up some of that moisture and dumping it onto land. So we're going to track this again. I think it's evolving a little differently than models were expecting. So that's why we're going to keep an eye on things for folks and go from there. So let me just pull back up Franktown. and get back to this. So again, some snow just packed in here very tightly into this band right here. Models did show that. It's what's coming behind it that's going to be the question mark. And again, that's an area we're going to monitor as we move forward here. So okay, so, and yes, there was a snow day for STEO today. I believe buses were canceled. I saw some reports of that earlier for this region, so in terms of Eastern Ontario. What are we talking about here? Chris O'Malley, Great Renfrew is going to get the bulk of it. Like I said, definitely further north, you're going to get more snow by the looks of how things are progressing. But again, our estimation when Connor and I were looking at things was late morning start, so or early afternoon. So in that neighborhood, we're right in that window because we're 11:20 right now. And then the meat of the precipitation we were expecting during the afternoon, kind of for the bulk of Eastern Ontario, and then tapering off around the Ottawa area around 7 or 8 o'clock. That was kind of what our thought process was on things last night. I've been monitoring things since 7 a.m. and it's definitely a little different than models were thinking. So that's where we're at right now. So, okay, so what else have we got here? OSTA gave a snow day today. That is a rare thing. I'm actually shocked to hear that coming in from Tornado Pro. So that's, yeah, I'm surprised at that. So a bunch of people saying the same thing in the chat there. So, but you never know. So we'll see what happens. Initially last night, I was thinking that a good portion, and I'll highlight it here. I'm going to draw this out for you guys. And what I'm thinking here, so the bulk of the snow I was thinking was somewhat in a trajectory like that. So to this side of the line, less snow on this side and more snow to the north and east of that. That was my head last night was thinking 10 to 15 centimeters. I said 15 was definitely on the table based on models last night for these areas. And then to the west of this line and south, obviously less was my take on it. But we're going to see how that goes because, again, things are looking a little bit different than we were expecting. So what else? Okay. Very surprised. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. Anthony Boivin saying, not surprised they canceled after the last one. They should have. Yes, they missed on the last one, and this one they're being preemptive, which is good. So listen, if lessons are learned and they're doing them more out of safety for the kids, then I'm all for it. So safety is obviously the number one thing. What else have we got here? What else? Okay, yeah, I'm seeing some comments here. Obviously, it looks like Spanish, if I had to guess. Obviously, I don't speak Spanish, so I can't help out in that regards, but glad to have people on here if they're watching from elsewhere. Always enjoy having everyone out on the stream. So let me jump into Google Maps here and we'll take a look at some road conditions. So before I actually do that, because I'm just looking, there's nothing major going on right now. There are slowdowns on the 401 where that snow band is passing, but they're not very significant as of right now. I'm going to talk about the software, so I'll bring it up full screen because it's probably a bit easier this way. So we have the ability on this software now. First of all, we've got alerts that I can assess here. And I can bring them up and I can look at warnings, watches, and what they are. And then the color coding according to Environment Canada. And I have to remind everybody, Environment Canada grades their different warnings. So it can be a snow warning, it can be a freezing rain warning, a severe thunderstorm. They go yellow, orange, and red in the worst case scenario. So quickly, I can see what the color coding is by the yellow dot that's on the right-hand side. I can click on that warning. This obviously took us to the Yukon, but it immediately brings me to the area that I want to look at if I want to look at that particular warning or watch. So that's fantastic. These are all weather statements, these ones that are in gray. And so that's what we have there. Now, I'll bring up the main screen here for the chat. At the bottom, we've now added color coding. So at the very bottom of the screen, I have white for winter precipitation. So winter precipitation is anything frozen, whether it's freezing rain, ice, snow, any kind of winter precipitation, that's going to be in a white highlighted area. And I've got some out here somewhere. Well, there were some yesterday. There's none today, of course. So we don't have any, we just have those special weather statements that Environment Canada put out. And then anything to do with temperature, cold temps, sudden drop, freeze, the whole nine, those will be in blue. So that's our color coding or legend at the bottom. That will obviously change for the summertime, but that's one of the other things that we've got going on. The amazing part about this software, I can now look at traffic cameras. So the ones that we look at 411 or 511, I apologize, I can zoom in, I can look at cameras. Now, this will only pull up one camera currently. Now that we have locations, for example, this one, I believe, County Road 38 has 3 cameras. So I'm still going to have to switch over like I was doing before, but I can get a quick look at camera, report right on our software without having to switch screens or anything like that. So that's another fantastic feature. The other thing I mentioned briefly is it also highlights highways. So we have Highway 38, County Road, everything is here. So Highway 7, so people can, kind of center themselves, figure out where they're at in reference to this map. And obviously they go, as you zoom in and out, they obviously change. So we see 509, but that 509 disappears when I get back out here. The other thing it highlights is parks, provincial parks, all that kind of stuff. So when we're talking about events for people, we can let them know if they're in a severe watch for the summertime, wintertime, that kind of stuff. So this is definitely a huge improvement in that regards. The other thing is I briefly touched on it as well. I'm going to bring this up. So this brings up the weather warning. It's a special weather statement. Environment Canada sometimes does that. So I can't color code them because you never know what that special weather statement is going to be. That's why we have it as gray. But it tells you how long ago it was updated. It started 27 minutes ago, so they've obviously changed something. It expires in 9 hours. The severity of it, how certain they are, which office put it out, the area that it involves, and they've got it right now as 7,000 square miles because this is primarily US based. Canada is a brand new kind of area that they're covering. So I've actually spoken to the owner of the company and they may change it where we can select square kilometers. It tells you how much population is affected in that area. So it's phenomenal in that regards, not only giving you the actual verbiage in the special weather statement, it gives you all sorts of details there that we can share with people. The other really cool thing, and again, this is a general, so when it gives you population, square miles or square kilometers eventually, hopefully, it tells you the impacts that it's possibly affecting. So it tells you roughly, again, this is an estimate, so please, it's not verbatim, but 1.3 million people in that area, 542,000 homes, and then the affected areas that are involved. One of the things I really love about it, it does pull some events that are happening in that area and highlights them. So if there's anything of any significance, it tells us there's an event at 6 o'clock today at Algonquin Commons Theatre. So these are phenomenal things. It also tells us, emergency service. There's 17 fire stations, energy infrastructure, and airports. And when it's talking airports, it's major airports, not small local airports, that kind of stuff. So this is another change that's come in that's going to be able to give us more information and be able to share that with folks and be able to give you guys up-to-date information. So we're really excited about this, and obviously we are learning, so there are going to be probably minor tweaks and changes, but this is where we are headed with things at this point. So I'm super excited for it. So yeah, so I'm going to jump back into the comments. I'm just going to see here. What else? A lot of comments, so I just want to make sure I've missed a lot of stuff here. I live near the downtown area of Ottawa. What are you thinking here? Hintonburg. So down towards Ottawa, I'm probably thinking 10 centimeters or less at this point. That's where my head is for the Ottawa metro area. Kind of downtrended a little bit. So the Candyman, when do you think the snow will stop? And I guess that depends where you are. If you're referring to Ottawa, again, we talked about it briefly, maybe 7 to 8 p.m. was kind of our thought process. But again, things are going a little bit differently than we expected. So it's definitely one of those things that we're going to see as it evolves, what is happening. So let me put the radar back on the screen and I should play it for you folks. So what else have we got? Anthony saying snow just started here in Cantley, Quebec as you speak. Awesome. Thank you for that update. And we love getting those updates from folks to give us the updates. And you can see Cantley just to the north of Ottawa. Definitely the band is to the west, so the heavy snow is still to the west. And again, that's the initial wave. So we're going to see what comes after that. PB Storm Chaser, awesome to see you. We're doing well. Hope you are as well. Lanark County Scanner, Rick, Ottawa gets a snow day, but my work doesn't give me one. So yeah, that's one of those things where you've got to get into the office, unfortunately. Evil Beans asking, any chance of a snow day tomorrow in Carlton Place? I would say that would be on the lower end of the scale. Again, it's seeing how this evolves. If the precipitation does end by 7, 8 p.m., I don't see how it would be a snow day tomorrow. There may be some residual snow overnight, but again, very minor compared to this initial portion of the storm. So I would be doubtful that there'll be a snow day tomorrow. JC family, always good to see you tuning in from Kempville. What else? How does it look for Alexandria to Lancaster? So again, right now we are concentrating on this area here to the south, where things are looking a little bit different than models were expecting. So let me just highlight this. So down kind of in this area here, and I'm just going to kind of circle that, which brings us all the way eastern Ontario. I think snow totals are going to be less in this area. Again, we're waiting for that second wave to form and initiate. It's 11:30 in the morning, so we have a long ways to go. But initially last night, I would have put at 15 centimeters for the Alexandria to Lancaster area, but that may be downtrending to 10 or so. But that's where we're at right now. So again, we'll keep an eye on it and keep you guys posted, and that's what we're going on here. Noel Pritchard, snow day tomorrow for STEO. Again, depends, again, if we're talking that snow ending by 8 p.m. and we do get lower snow totals in that south of Ottawa area and west of there and east of there, I don't know that STEO is going to pull a snow day for tomorrow. Greg saying rough idea on totals for Renfrew Arnprior area. And again, we did talk about the Ottawa River being kind of a area where the snow totals are picking up, and we expect, based on models and based on what I'm seeing, this kind of being where there's heavier precipitation totals up in this area here. That's what I'm seeing on models. That's what I'm seeing on what's happening. But again, as the day goes through, so along the Ottawa River, 10 to 15 centimeters is my estimation at this point. So JC family saying, give me the good news. How much for Kempville? Again, I would have said 15 last night. Down here now, I'm probably more inclined for 10. But again, we'll see whether that second wave forms. If that second wave forms back to the west, then the 15 is back on the table. But that's the question mark. How big a gap? And I'll stop there or pause the radar here and show what I'm talking about. So we obviously have a very large area to the west of this snow band with nothing happening on it, essentially. So if that band does come off from the west, where we get more snow building in back there, then those snow totals are definitely going to go up for sure. What else have we got here? Nothing in Kingston, just cloudy coming from Sylvie. Good to see you on the stream, Sylvie. Appreciate you. And it's coming in shortly. If you don't have the snow down in Kingston, that bright yellow is definitely middle of the scale or higher end of the scale for snow. So definitely expect some snow in that area. What else have we got here? Yeah, Rick's saying the same thing about a snow day tomorrow. We're doubtful on that one for most of the region because, again, this ends early enough. I don't think that it's going to be an issue. Veronica saying, Tom doesn't speak Spanish. I know enough to get into trouble, but I couldn't keep up with a chat if my life depended on it. So thank you, Veronica, for helping out there. Beverly saying, when will this start in the Russell and Embrun area? So there's very light snow in that area right now. If anything at all, this light blue is very, very light, non-existent would be a good way to put it. Your heavier band is to the west here. So it's coming, it's marching that way. And let me just activate here so you can see within the next... I'm just watching it as it walks across here. I'd probably say you're about 2 hours out from the snow making it that way with the way things currently look. So a couple of hours for that area before the snow starts. What else have we got here? Rough idea. Okay, rough idea to expect in the Smith Falls area, ABFO2. Again, I'm thinking 10 centimeters is on the table. If that second wave forms, we could see 15. You are right to the east of this snow band. As you can see on the map, Smith Falls is almost dead center in the map. So snow will start for you, and I'm obviously in Kempville. So temperatures in the region, as we can see on the radar right now, Kempville -8, Ottawa in the -9 area, out east -8. Down along the Seaway, we're talking -5, -6, Kingston -5. So you can see that fairly mild temperatures with this, which again, a lot of people are happy to see. So it's been cold. I even yesterday morning woke up to a power outage at 5:50 a.m. out here in -25. I was a little concerned, but I luckily got my power back on in about an hour and a half, but a portion of Kempville took several hours before the power came back on. So a bit of a disruption for folks, but yeah, don't want to lose power in those kinds of cold temps. What else have we got here? Lake Time, good to see you in the chat. Awesome as always. Nothing in Carlsbad Springs. Yes, coming from Kim. Definitely still a bit of a ways for that, but it is coming that way. Lake Time saying nothing in Clayton yet. It is coming that way. You will see it shortly. This is going to make its way into Perth very soon as well. So snow is on the way for portions of the region. And again, I'll back this out so people can kind of get a bird's eye view of how the precipitation is moving towards Ottawa. Jen asking about Petawawa, Pembroke, how much snow should we expect? Along the Ottawa River, I've mentioned it once or twice here, we are expecting that to be kind of the dividing line from east to west. So on the east side, definitely going to get more snow based on what models are showing and what we're seeing on radar. I would not be surprised 10 to 15 up in the Pembroke area and along the Ottawa River. So that we'll see how that plays out today. Missy saying, "Hi Tom, I live in Ottawa and have been using WeatherWise for close to a year and I love it. Heard about it through the USA Storm Chasers." Awesome, Missy. Thank you for that feedback. And based on me playing with it over the weekend, literally Friday was when we kind of decided to pull the trigger on this once we were aware that they do Canadian alerts. Obviously, Ryan Hall in the US teamed up with them about 9 months ago. So he's a spokesperson for them. But I'm loving what I'm seeing so far, and there's always there's going to be improvements, there's going to be changes, but this radar this software right now is fantastic, and again, it allows us to show you guys all sorts of stuff, especially in the summertime. For example, let me just pull this up. I'll kill the radar and we'll bring up satellite, and I'm going to get away from infrared. And this, I'm going to zoom back out so you can see this is cloud cover. So this is what the satellite is showing. And if I clean it up even more with removing my temperatures, you can get a clear view of what's happening on satellite. So in summertime, this will be fantastic for us for the severe thunderstorms, that kind of stuff. We'll be able to pinpoint them on radar before they even actually register on radar, because our timing on radars is about 8 minutes between windows. So it's going to give us that heads up as to what we're experiencing, and we can zoom in and out while it's playing. So we can see up here at the top, and I'll show you where right now the bulk of our precipitation is. Just based on this, you can see it right in here in this area on the satellite imagery, so you can see that moving through. So once again, we're eyeballing this area here to see what happens in terms of if we get that second wave of the storm system initiating and giving us some precipitation further south. So that's a perfect example of what we can now show you guys with this new software. So like I said, I'm geeking out about it because I'm a weather nerd, but it also gives us a chance to pass on that information for you guys. Stuart King, Maisie the Crazy Weather Border Collie says, "All quiet in Nepean so far. Thank you always. We love our updates from our pets. It's definitely headed that way, but still not into the greater Ottawa area." What else? Truth Provider, will the snow be good for making snowballs? So there'll be a higher moisture content because of the warmer temps. So it will, I'm not sure how, I didn't look at the moisture profile for this specifically, but it's definitely a much better chance for this to be I'm going to call it a wetter snow or higher moisture content in the snow. That possibility is there, but I didn't look enough to give you the exact answer on that in terms of the soundings. Lanark County Scanner saying Carlton Place, Smith Falls, Highway 15, shield in place today, this morning. Yes, so we'll see if that holds out for the day. I'm just going to look here. I'm looking at my maps just to see if there's any slowdowns. So I'm going to bring this up just to show you folks. You can definitely see where the snow band is along that 401, where we've got that yellow indicated here on the map, where just to the west of Kingston. So if I bring this back up, you can see that as that snowband comes through, traffic slows down. So that's indicative of what's happening there. Give me 1 second here. I'm just double checking my emails, making sure I'm not missing anything there. So Truth Provider, I like the type of snow that clumps up nicely to make snowballs. Don't forget about snowmen. The kids love that. So definitely one of those things that the drier, we've had a lot of cold temps, and that's why we've had that light fluffy snow. It's just not conducive to building snow forts, snowballs, and snowmen. So hopefully this one brings a little more of that. Laura coming in saying, haven't seen any snow north of Kempville. any idea what time it'll start. So if you look on the screen here with the radar, you can see it's just to the west of Kemptville. Within the next hour, the snow will start in Kemptville, and I can play the play the radar here. Actually, I'll minimize. There we go. So you can see how this is marching towards Kemptville, which my pointer is on right now. So within the next half an hour to an hour, Kemptville is going to start seeing snow. I'll bring it up on my weather cam. As always, anybody who's new, I am in Kemptville area, and we do have a camera outside, so I can bring that up as that snow moves through the area to show you folks what we're expecting or what you can expect with that moving through. So what else have we got here? Brody asking about Ottawa area. So again, I'm thinking in the Ottawa area around 10 centimeters is possible still. It just depends again how this evolves at this point. Last night I probably would have pegged it at higher. But again, I'm just watching how things are unfolding more than anything. So we'll keep an eye on that, Brody. And yes, the snow removal at the airport has been pretty intense. I, in Kemptville about 10 days ago, had that surprise snowstorm. I posted about it. There was a band of snow that just set up in terms of right around the Kemptville region and dumped 15 centimeters in probably about 3 to 4 hours, and was very narrow. To the south there wasn't anything, and to the north there really wasn't anything. So it was kind of along that Highway 15, Highway 7 corridor essentially, and just kind of hung out there for a while. So what else have we got here? Old McDonald, Chris McDonald in the chat. Awesome. Always good to see you from Messina. You guys have the potential for higher snow totals out that way, so I'm kind of curious what you end up with based on what models were showing last night. So Kim asking about Osgood, and again, in the next couple of hours, hour and a half, that snow is really going to start with that band moving from left to right on the screen. Obviously, you can see where Ottawa is, so it is quickly approaching. And for those that aren't aware, this is about a 3-hour window, so that we're looking at. You can see how far that has moved in the last few hours, basically from west of Peterborough all the way kind of to the, almost to Perth at this point. So Ottawa within the next couple of hours is going to get into this snow band and kind of eastward a little bit further. It will take longer, obviously. 79 Terra Firma, and they canceled the buses for this. It was based on models showing far more snow. Again, I'm waiting for that second portion of the storm system to start. We are still very early. It's not even lunchtime right now. So the models were showing that second wave coming in and impacting mid to late afternoon. So we're still 4 or 5 hours from that kind of window closing on this. So lots of time left, but I am monitoring it to see whether that happens or not. JC family, oh no, so you were stuck with the cold, 8 degrees by the time the power came back on. It was cold. So I mentioned that earlier. The power did go out in Kemptville yesterday. And some areas were out for quite some time. Obviously, that's not fun. 8 degrees in the house, you're starting to get to the point where you got to concern yourself with pipes and stuff like that. So glad it came back on. Hopefully nothing too bad happened, but yeah, not fun in the wintertime. Tornado Pro saying during the severe weather season, y'all are going to see me on the spotter network, and that's awesome. He's got his spotter dot past his test with flying colors. I had no expectations of him not passing it, but we have these things called spotter dots when you're a storm chaser where you can report and it shows where you are, and we use it during the severe weather season mostly. So I'll take a quick look here and I'll show you folks what I mean. So we can turn on the spotter network and then the dots will come up. So anybody who's a spotter will then show up with these little red dots, and then it will tell you that Rick, for example, has a spotter dot. It tells you where he is, when it was updated, and all that information. There's another one here, Andrew Macklin, who's Eastern Ontario Storm Chaser. His is on. He's at work, I guarantee you. Yeah, it's and it tells you how when it updated, so we can follow spotters and get reports or reach out to them, that kind of stuff. So again, another feature in the software that has been in previous platforms. That's not new to this platform. However, it's one of those things that we can look at during severe season and just know who's out there, what's happening, and maybe get updates from them as well. So. What else? Chris McDonald, don't forget to thumbs up. Yeah, for anybody that's new, obviously we want you guys to subscribe to the channel. If you enjoy this kind of stuff, this is our winter platform. It also will switch over to our severe in the summertime. So definitely subscribe. Turn on that notification bell and hit the like button. It helps us get out into the YouTube algorithm, as I say, and get the word out to folks. So again, not as high an event today. I'm not expecting anything too crazy, but we're going to see whether this develops the way they were talking about. So just going to click on a few things here and double check a few things. So what else is going on here? Light and fluffy is good, easier to clear, Caron. So yes, I've enjoyed the light fluffy aspect of it with the amount of snow we've had to clear, but kids can't make snowmen out of it as easily, so it's a trade-off. Truth Provider saying, I just clicked thumbs up because this is an excellent channel for snowball intel. Well, that was definitely not something I thought I would have on my resume, but I'm glad I could help out with that. And that's the thing. We have fun with this. We try to be informative and let people know what's going on. And I want to try and the purpose of this is to try and take the fear away from weather. There's a lot of places that hype weather events up or clickbait or fearmonger. That's the last thing I ever want to do here. So it's definitely it's about getting accurate information out and educating people that they don't necessarily need to worry about stuff. So thank you for anybody that's subscribed. We're racing or trying to get ourselves to 10,000. That is the kind of the goal for us for this year. So thank you for everybody that has subscribed and is helping us reach that goal. So let's take a look at a couple of other things here. Chris O'Malley, the Blue Moose looks cold. What are the chances with snow day from STO again tomorrow? Again, I'm doubtful on that one. It's on the very low end of the scale at this point from Salters Creek Farms. Again, STO snow day, any snow day right now. The only thing maybe on the Quebec side would be possible, but it depends if that snow sustains itself more north. And again, I'm going to kind of, anybody who's tuning in here, we're going to take a look. I'll show you where the bulk of some of the precipitation is to the north of Ottawa, towards North Bay, just kind of to the southeast of Sudbury. That's where most of our precipitation is hanging out. You can see to the south, obviously this gets out of range of the radar when you're looking on the southern portion of this and as it moves eastward. But the band draped through the Ottawa or Eastern Ontario area is north to south, where the snow up north is more west to east in formation. So obviously the longer you'll be in that, the more snow you're going to get in that regard. So let's take a look here. I will switch over to King City radar out of Toronto, and this is going to give us an idea as this moves in. And in case anybody's wondering, You can see this ring on the radar. That is just the range, or the farthest extent of the range of the particular radar that you're tuned into. You can see there's radars all over the place on the map, but that's what that shows is just where it can read to. So very spotty behind this initial band or wave for us in Eastern Ontario. Back to the west around Toronto, you can see how that band came through. It looks like it's weakening. That's just because it's getting further away from this particular radar. But I'm watching this stuff coming off the water, and basically I'm going to see if that turns into anything as it moves further eastward. So I can pause that, and we can see that we are starting to see a little bit of initiation back in this kind of area here. So that's going to be the key. Obviously, anything that initiates and moves towards the Ottawa and south of Ottawa areas, if there's nothing happening back here, more than likely we're not going to see anything to the south of Ottawa. So this is what we're monitoring, or I am monitoring, to see whether models unfold the way we were expecting. And we'll pull up, apologies here, 1 second. We will pull up Franktown again and bring it up. Obviously, you can see as soon as we pull up that Franktown radar, we're much closer to it. Definitely getting far more detailed information for that. So this is kind of the look right now, where we have our bulk of our precip tucked into this narrow band, and we're kind of looking right in this area here. So again, Deep River southward through Pembroke, Petawawa, just Renfrew, then just coming to the west of Perth right now in terms of the band, down to Gananoque and to Kingston. That's where that band is tucked in right now in terms of the bulk of the precipitation in Eastern Ontario, and it is simply drifting eastward would be the best way to describe it. So I'll show that on the radar, and you'll see that's what's coming at you right now. So if you are to the east of this, you know, Ottawa within the next hour, to the east of Ottawa, next couple of hours to 3 hours, depending. But that's where we're at right now. So what else have we got here? Amanda asking, should we refrain from driving to the city in the afternoon? I guess it depends where you're coming from, Amanda, and how comfortable you are driving. I would have no issue in driving in this. But I'm a storm chaser. I've driven in the craziest of conditions. So my comfort factor is much higher than the average person's, but I don't think it's anything too bad. What I would definitely do is, if you're not comfortable with the heavier snowfall rates, as you see this band moving through, if you have to drive along it or through it, just keep that in mind, that you may have to slow down or wait till it passes, because right now behind it there's a big gap. You can see there's no real precipitation back to the west, but that could change. So again, we're just basing it on what we're seeing right now on the radar itself. And so just, you know, I am noticing now on that last scan, I'm just looking to the west here. There is some initiation happening around Peterborough area in the southwest of that, of the corner of this radar screen. So there could be another snow developing further west behind this initial snow band. So, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm keeping an eye on that, because that's going to be the difference maker right there in terms of our snow totals. Connor, anybody who's wondering, Connor is working till 4 p.m. If this is still going and it makes sense, he's going to hit the road and give us some live footage from in the storm and around the Ottawa area and Eastern Ontario. So he'll be doing that after 4 p.m. is the game plan at this point. So oh man, somebody just commented, Jay's Flames commented about K Sushi in Kemptville, and for anybody who's a sushi fanatic and knows Kemptville or doesn't know, K Sushi is one of the best sushis I've had. I've had them from all over, you know, all over North America basically. K Sushi is very, very good, and they only they have limited number of spots, and they sell out basically all the time. It's a phenomenal restaurant. So now I want sushi. So, Jay's Flames, thanks for that. But yes, definitely, it's definitely one of the best spots for sushi in the area. Um, Ghislaine Racine saying, love your channel and we love you right back. Thank you for being here. We enjoy having everybody on the channel and informing folks of what's going on. Lanark County Scanner Rick saying, Tom, a winter ammunition. What? A winter ammunition advisor. Oh, in terms of snowballs. I was like trying to figure out what that was about because I'm definitely not talking about weapons, but now I get what we're saying. So yeah, I could be run a support group or a consultation group on your snowballs. So Ryan Hall always said, don't be scared, be prepared. And yes, that is the number one thing I advocate all the time as well. I agree with that 100%. Gary saying, started with light snow here about an hour ago near Wakefield, coming down a bit heavier now, but still light snowfall. Yes, so Wakefield being just to the north of Ottawa. So let me zoom that in here. Let me see if it'll populate. Where is it hiding? Come on, there it is, Wakefield. I knew it was there along the 5. So right in the middle, you're kind of in the light stuff. To your west is still that heavier precipitation that we're expecting. So, and again, this isn't going to last very long. This band, you're maybe in it for an hour or less would be my guess at this point, just with the velocity of how fast it's traveling and how wide that band is. So, and you can see that the band itself, the heaviest snowfall is very narrow within it, and then either side obviously dissipates. So just keep that in mind. Bet Constance Bay will get the most around, seems to be good go-to spot around for weather. Along the Ottawa River was definitely becoming, was showing on the models that was going to be an area that where things picked up in snowfall totals. So kind of northwest out of Ottawa along the river to Mattawa was where we were seeing that the snow totals starting to pick up on models. So I would agree with you that there's definitely going to be some stuff there. So Rick, interesting thing. So this is funny. I've got a message in my chat. Rick is in my moderator chat, and he's asking why my radar looks different than his, and he's using the same application. So we have this thing called color tables that we can adjust or edit on here. Because we started with Radar Scope and my radar on this channel for the last 7 months, I basically imported I imported the same color tables that I was using in Radar Scope so that it looked the same to the viewers, and anybody who's gotten used to what they're seeing, I didn't want that to change, and I'm used to it as well for commenting. So it served two purposes there. So Rick is asking me in the chat why mine looks different. So Rick, that's why it looks different. I imported color tables for precipitation, for velocities. Perfect. Here we go. So this is the other thing. Environment Canada updates any kind of weather statement. We get it flashing yellow on the screen. I've set that up, and it also gives an audible alert that you probably heard just now on the live stream as well. So it will show me to look in the area and go, what's going on? So I'm going to click on this special weather statement. What have they done? They updated 1 minute ago, and it's the problem sometimes is they've changed something minor in there and it's hard to see. Environment Canada doesn't highlight what they've done, but I think they were putting snowfall amounts 5 to 10 centimeters and then added reduced visibility at times in heavy snow. But it says when continuing this afternoon and ending later this afternoon or this evening. And they're talking about just basically quickly changing conditions, especially for travel when that's happening. So that was the weather alert for this area here. I'll bring it. Sorry. I wonder if I can highlight it again. The impacts area, well, it says Kingston. Does it go all the way? Yeah, it goes down to Kingston. So it's a pretty broad area. It's all the way from Huntsville through Halliburton, Bancroft, Peterborough, Belleville, Napanee, Trenton, and then Kingston, and it kind of goes up to Athens and just to the edge of Smith Falls, and works its way back through. It is to the west of Perth. And I'm just looking at it just so I can highlight it. So that's what just got updated. So it's an excellent thing so that I can prompt and jump on it immediately. Whereas the previous softwares, we didn't have that ability where it was going to give me an alert and make me aware so that I can update you folks as soon as possible. So that's what's phenomenal about this. The other thing is I've got this chart here. I want to make sure... I'm just double checking here. What have they got here? Blowing snow, weather advisory. Here we go. Special weather statement. So that's okay. I'm learning. So it just flashed the one that I thought. I have them in on the warnings on the right hand side as newest warnings for each category are at the top. So I can click on that and then it'll highlight it on the screen for me and you folks. So just again, one of the things that we've got new right now. So what else is going on here? Let's jump into the chat again. Should we... Okay, so CC Brooks, with you using WeatherWise, we should be able to follow Connor on it when he's out chasing. Yes, so we can definitely, if he's got his spotter dot on, so the spotter can choose to put it on or not, you can see where they are located if they turn it on. So some chasers leave it off, especially during severe events. Because some people tend to follow the dot physically, like they will follow the person in their vehicle, which isn't always safe. So it's some people leave them on, some don't. So yeah. So yes, you can technically see where Connor is, absolutely, and we have it on our new stream. So once I'll bring Connor up here on full screen, we've added something here for those that are new. It will show where Connor is. So his stream isn't live, obviously, that's why you're seeing this black screen, but at the bottom left it'll tell you what city or how close he is to, the closest city that he is near, and then the temperature where he's at. So we've added that on the live stream in terms of Connor's stream itself. So that's something that is also got added on the last live stream. So that's, if you haven't been here for that one, that is new as well. So again, we are constantly evolving, trying to get improve things, make it better for everybody, and give as much information as we can for folks that are following the live stream. So that'll play out in the summer more than in the winter, but yes, you will be able to keep an eye on that as well. What else I've got here? Lake time. Oh darn, it's heading right for me soon. Yes, it's definitely headed for you. And again, it's just this kind of swath from north to south, and it's moving eastward across the screen. So anybody to the east of where this snow is currently, it is headed your way, and it will impact you at this point again. So yeah, just while you're in it, like I said, it's going to be an hour or less, and some of the snowfall rates will be heavy in that because that bright yellow indicates heavier snowfall rates. The light green or light blue, definitely not heavy snowfall rate. And then in the yellow is, or the regular green, sorry, is kind of, middle light or light middle in terms of snow. Okay. What else? Just starting here in the Hindenburg area, Agostino, thank you for that. That's Hindenburg area of Ottawa. So yes, the precip is just starting. It will start out very light, but once that snow band comes through, it will pick up significantly and quickly. So that's the thing to keep in mind here. So Saint-Aubin, love your show. No snow yet in Luskville in Western Quebec. So Luskville is along the Ottawa River where we are expecting based on models. So Luskville should be, will it populate? There it is right there. So you're very light in that dead center on Highway 148. Also a good drag strip there. I don't know if it's still open. I haven't been there forever. So Scott, thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate that. Helps to support the channel. So thank you very much for that. I'm still working on your timeout music and a possible opening theme tune. Be well, Tom. Thank you. We appreciate that. Anybody who was on the last live stream, Scott is a music teacher, if I remember correctly. So he has taken on coming up with some music for us. So I'm excited to see that whenever it's done. But thank you for the donation as well. That goes a long way towards helping us out. Okay, what else have we got here? Willow Above and Beyond. I went to a sushi place in downtown Ottawa last Friday and got food poisoning. Oi, that's never fun. Yeah, I mean, it can happen anywhere, unfortunately, but if it's a repetitive thing at places, then yes, obviously pay attention and don't go there. But sorry to hear that. Hopefully it was only mild and it wasn't too bad and you're well back on your way, because that, again, is never fun. Okay, what I see, yes, I hope all these storms now equals a fun thunderstorm summer. This is definitely storm fuel. So I will make a comment. A lot of us enjoy thunderstorms, but there are a lot that don't. And I didn't realize how high the percentage of people that did not enjoy the thunderstorms was. Probably because I surrounded myself with storm chasers, so we all are, love the severe weather. But starting this stream, I definitely learned that, and I'm glad it helps people out in terms of being able to understand what's coming at them and what they have to worry about, what they don't have to worry about. So there's always two sides to that coin. But yes, all this snowpack is very good for that thaw in the springtime. And it will give us that storm juice for storms in the summertime. It's good for crops. It's good for all sorts of things. So definitely want to see that kind of stuff for farmers and so on and so forth. So what else have we got going on here? Weedy. The shitstorm is coming, Jim Leahy off the Trailer Park Boys. Yes, it's coming. Luckily, it's just snow, so any update, JC family? Nothing significant that you've missed. Temperature is climbing a little bit. Kempville is now showing -7 on our weather stations, as you can see on the radar here in the screen. So warming up a little bit. Ogdensburg, Prescott is showing -3. So that seems to be the hot spot right now in Eastern Ontario, looking at the map. So down by the river, I don't know if that's got to do anything with it today, but it's showing -3 out there. So I am northwest of Kingston, been coming down hard for a couple of hours. M. Galden, thank you for that. Always good to see you. Afternoon as well. Is it afternoon? Yeah, I've lost track of time because I've been on here for a bit. But yes, we just crossed into the afternoon. So that's awesome. Been on for an hour now. Didn't even realize it. And Tornado Pro saying, I think there are more and more spotters in Eastern Ontario now. Yes, there are. I've noticed the numbers climbing. So it's definitely one of those things where you get more people out there being able to report to Environment Canada. So one of the things as storm spotters, I will say that we should report to Environment Canada anything that we're seeing on the ground when it comes to severe weather or extremes in the wintertime. It helps them out as much as it helps us out when you guys comment in the chat. So thank you for that as always, and it helps everybody out to get the information out. So Danny Healy, I almost said Danny Heatley back from the hockey days of the Senators, but hey folks, tuning in from downtown Ottawa, going to be a fun drive home from work. It has that potential that that snow will impact the afternoon commute, afternoon and evening commute, I should say. Right now, everything is green, and I'll bring up actually roads here just to share with everybody. You can see it's pretty green here for the most part. There are a couple of slowdowns where those snow bands came through, and there looks to be an accident here that has popped up recently. This is to the east of Cobourg, but to the west of Colborne, near Grafton. There's an accident. It shows slowdowns in both directions. So let me see I'm going to pull up the Ontario 511, and I just had an alert come up. So I'm just checking to see what that has to do with. It's probably nowhere. I missed it, so I'm not sure what it was. I had an alert pop up. It may have been an update here, so I'll double check that in a second, but I'll get back to it here. We will, whoops, come on, play nice. Okay, so there's an accident here. I'm going to zoom in on these 511 cameras. Right now doesn't look too bad. There are 3 cameras here, so the reason I'm zooming in on this one here, first of all, it's a bigger image than it is on the radar screen, but you can see quite a bit of traffic. It almost looks like a little bit bottleneck, but that's at 12:06, so that's 8 minutes ago. And unfortunately, the accident is right between the cameras, so I can't really look at anything. I'll see if there's anything obvious. You can see some precipitation on this camera itself. 401 looks fairly wet, probably because it's been pre-treated. For the most part, but I would think precipitation down there was still falling as snow. The temperatures, if I bring that back up, are in the -5 range. Behind this, it is warming up. You can see, and I'll zoom in here, as that initial wave of snow moves through, temperatures around Toronto are 0 right in downtown Toronto, -1, -2, up -3 in Barrie, Orillia. Along Cobourg, it's -2 right now, so I'm not sure if maybe there's some freezing rain happening down there. I'm going to take a look here, see if I can determine that. There may be a little bit of freezing rain happening along the 401 corridor, and I'm going to switch here to our King City radar, which is much closer. So there is some mixing happening. This is our precipitation depiction, we call it. So it is showing freezing rain kind of tucked in here. Looking at that camera and looking at the road, and now we have an accident tucked right in here. It definitely looks like that may have contributed to things. So that may be what caused that accident. I don't know. I'm only speculating. Fiona, thank you very much for the donation. Always goes a long way, so thank you for that. And saying thanks again for keeping us informed on this friggin' endless winter. And yeah, you guys are, there's a lot of people commenting to us on obviously the length of this winter. And this is we are having a more typical winter for Eastern Ontario and for Ontario in general. Traditionally, for the last 10 years, most 70%, I would say, were very mild compared to what we normally get. So it's this is, again, more traditional winter, and it's noticeable. So again, anybody traveling along the 401 corridor, definitely, I did not think we would see freezing rain this early on, but that seems to be the case. Again, we're seeing that on that precipitation depiction. Blue being snow, your red and your purples, you get into ice, and then freezing rain. What I'm seeing here mostly is freezing rain and snow mixing in that area, and that's again why we were showing that accident, which I'll just reiterate here. You can see that just to the east of Cobourg, which is where that kind of mixed precipitation is happening right now. So that's the only highlight spot on the map right now where we're seeing any kind of significant slowdown. Everything else looks pretty green. Obviously slowdowns where the road conditions are worsening a little bit. So we will take a look at those in a little bit just to follow up on that. But let me get this radar back up and move over to back to velocities, and we will bring up Franktown just east of Ottawa, or southeast of Ottawa, or southwest. Wow, I'm losing it. Okay, so let's get back into this. So that's again where our snow band is at this time. So it's headed towards Ottawa and to the eastern townships, and south of Ottawa it's going to be into Perth any minute. Literally the edge of that is getting there, so you can see where that is traveling. And again, if you're in the snow band, I would say an hour or less at this point. That's basically what I'm expecting. So What else is going on? Hi, Tom, and everyone joining from Hawkesbury. Marie Rochon, always good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. This band of snow is still several hours away from Hawkesbury, and we'll see how much it sustains. But you can see how that's marching eastward towards you. So we'll see if your storm shield works today. Scott Kelly saying, I'll contact you through your Gmail soon. Thank you for that, Scott. Appreciate it. We will do our best to respond quickly. So Marie Rochon saying, I love thunderstorms. Oh, wow. Thank you, M. Golden, sorry, I should say. Thank you very much for that. Great work keeping Eastern Ontario aware of the weather. Temp is -7 here currently, just snow. Perfect. So that's good to hear as this evolves and moves eastward. Let me get caught up on some comments here. Kids do not like it, but I do sometimes, as long as there are no tornadoes. I agree with you. The high-end severe stuff obviously is not fun for anyone. The only place I really like seeing the high-end severe is in fields where there's no, the crop is the worst thing that gets damaged, which obviously the farmer doesn't like, but there's no loss of life essentially. So that's kind of where I enjoy seeing that kind of stuff more so than around here. So I agree with you there. I just spoke to someone traveling 17 from Arnprior to Renfrew who reported very slippery on Highway 17 despite not that much snow yet. So that's a report from Jen Powell saying from Arnprior to Renfrew. And again, that the meat of that snow is just getting into there. So we'll pause this. I'm going to bring it up and we'll zoom in on that Highway 17 so you can see that it is getting into that area where Highway 17 is getting covered from Arnprior. There is still more snow headed your way. We can maybe take a look at a traffic camera. And I know we've got one in Arnprior somewhere. So there's Renfrew. So I'll bring up Renfrew. We'll take a look at that. So you can see visibility here in Renfrew. The camera, they're in the meat of that snowstorm. This is at 12:10. So this is 10 minutes ago. And it still hasn't hit the heaviest of snow. So yes, definitely going to be slippery. Thank you for the update, Jen, on that. A lot of area to cover. This is Arnprior, but this is 12:01. So it's 20 minutes old. This will look more like the camera that we just looked at in Renfrew than it does this. So it's going to be slippery and wet, and again, all that snow is starting to move into our region. So something to keep an eye on as we progress through this, and we'll continue to monitor it. There is a band setting up kind of east of Ottawa on the last number of scans. So I'm just going to look at that where it's kind of compiled itself. I'll kill the traffic cameras and bring up this feature here. So you can see there's a band forming here in the last number of frames that kind of was sparse, and you can kind of see how it intensifies. So we'll monitor that that area well as it heads east of Cornwall towards the Ontario-Quebec border into the western portion of Montreal. That's another area that we're going to keep an eye on. So again, this is why we're here. It constantly changes and evolves, and we want to keep everybody posted as to what's going on. What else is going on? Just make sure I catch up. There's a lot of comments that I've missed. So snow is slowing down northwest of Kingston. Yes, so you're probably coming out of that band at this point, and that's from M. Golden. So yeah, it's again within that band for about an hour is roughly, again, further north, it's much wider, obviously towards the Renfrew, Arnprior, even into Carleton Place, Almont, a little bit wider, so might be in there for a bit longer, but you can see on the radar here what is happening. So let me just get that playing again. The temperature is very hard to read on the live. So yeah, it is a bit small and I cannot change it. Even I'm just going to look here. It doesn't really get bigger as we zoom in and out. So it is hard to see. Even on this screen, you might be able to read it better. I will relay the information as much as I can. That's the best I can do. I cannot adjust or change that in any way, unfortunately. But it helps me out to be able to tell you what's coming or what's happening more than anything. Yeah, like I said, we'll keep an eye on temperatures for you guys. And again, back to the west of this, it's definitely milder than it is here currently in Eastern Ontario. So what else have we got? Okay, so it's snowing cats and dogs in Pembroke, and that's on that northern end. You can see that yellow moving into the Pembroke area. So definitely a higher precipitation rate. Again, Pembroke, Petawawa, along that Ottawa River, could see those. That's kind of where we saw things picking up in the models for total snowfall rates. So thank you for the report. Appreciate that. Heavy snow in Pembroke area. I would suspect Pembroke, Petawawa, all along that Highway 17 corridor along the Ottawa River. So just keep that in mind. So let's zoom back out here. Okay, Melissa saying, I missed a lot. Will we still be getting 2 to 5 centimeters an hour? So in that snow band, you will definitely be seeing those kinds of snowfall rates. This snow band currently is very narrow, so it's not sustained. But again, we are watching what's happening to the west, because if there's that second wave forming to the west, that will play into our snowfall totals and everything going on there. So Chris O'Malley saying snowing hard just outside of Renfrew as well. Yeah, so along that whole 17 corridor, that band has moved in and set up on it, so the roads are not going to be good there. Let's take a look at Google Maps so. It's funny, we can follow the radar with the Google Maps essentially. So I'll bring that up here. You can see all the slowdowns kind of towards Pembroke. Killaloe, there looks to be an accident just to the north of Killaloe. There's a stop here. It doesn't indicate an accident, but on Highway 60, just north of Killaloe, there's definitely a slowdown in there, and has to do with all this precipitation moving in. You can clearly see that essentially from Chalk River, just to the south of Chalk River, down through Pembroke, Petawawa, Cobden area, there's a slowdown, but that could be that's the gas station. That's not an accident. There's a busy gas station here with that subway. There's a lot of people that pull in there, so Google Maps is just showing a lot of stopped vehicles there. But that's typical for Cobden, just knowing that, traveling through that area. So you can follow the snow here. So down to Renfrew, the slowdowns are happening, not into Arnprior just yet. And then there's another slowdown here. And this probably is an accident. It's a slowdown in both directions near Strains Lake, it looks like. And that is near Balvenie, just for anybody that's traveling that Highway 41. Definitely a slowdown there. Ottawa, definitely, that whole area, green, very good travel conditions because the snow hasn't quite made its way in there yet. If we look kind of south and west of the city, 401 is still pretty good. We definitely still have that area of concern down here in Grafton. And now we have another accident further east where that precipitation is moving through. Just to the north of Brighton, there's another accident in the westbound lanes and a slowdown in the eastbound lanes in that kind of same area. So just something to keep an eye out for as far as travel conditions are concerned. Let me see if I can pull up a camera for this. Oops, wrong tab. That's our temperatures. Where was that? That was back here. We do not, there's a camera right there. It's hidden by the alert, but let us see. This is 12 19, which is 8 minutes ago. Wet and slushy, you can see they've got a lane closed here right on that camera. So this is that slowdown. They have one lane closed. It doesn't seem to show why. I'll see there's OPP on scene. This is kind of a different view. So there's obviously some kind of incident happening here at County Road 30 and the 401. So that is in the westbound lanes. They do have one lane blocked. It does look slushy. And again, we could have some mixed precipitation, including some freezing rain happening in that area, as we saw on the radar. So again, take it easy if you are traveling in these conditions, and you must just take your time and take it easy. So let me jump back into the comments. Nothing in Smith Falls yet. I will keep you posted. 12:20 p.m. That comment in the chat. Thank you for that, Bernice. And you are probably right on the doorstep of it. It is. I'll zoom in here to show Smith Falls, and you can see how that light precipitation is just teasing into the Smith Falls area. So that comment was about 8 minutes ago. So I would not be surprised if you are getting snow at this point. Because that scan, let me take a look at when that last scan happened. The time on that scan is 12:23. We are 12:29. So yeah, so I would not be surprised if you have snow right now in just starting in Smith Falls. So Melissa saying not snowing in Carlton Place yet. You're on the edge of it as well. And then nothing yet in Brockville, but my head is killing me, so I know it's coming. Oh, you're right on the doorstep as well. It's funny that we've been talking about these three cities that we just spoke about, and all three of them are on the very edge of that snow starting in there. So what else? Lake time coming in, and it's coming down pretty good in Clayton right now. So obviously in that snow band, the snowfall rates pick up significantly. Again, not sustained for long, but it will snow pretty hard when that is coming through your area. So let me just hit the play button here and back this back out so we can kind of get a broad view. Fluffy snow in Kingston coming from Sylvie DeLille. Thank you for that update. Snow is now stopping northwest of Kingston. That band gave us about 2 centimeters is what we're seeing in that. So a very quick 2 centimeters out of that because it's not long lasting. So a decent snowfall rate. Thule time saying it's just started snowing here in Limoges. So that's that band that I was pointing out that kind of intensified on the eastern part of Ottawa. And again, I will pause it when we get there and pull it over. So if you look at our region right now, we have 2 areas where there's some precipitation. Obviously, one is significantly more intense than the other. This is gonna have snowfall, but it's not intense. Where you have your intense snow is throughout this region down here, kind of along that there. That is where the meat of the heavier precipitation right now in the Eastern Ontario area is. And then again, one band has set up here to the east of Ottawa. So we will continue to monitor that. And I am watching this stuff that is happening down by, Belleville, Napanee, Trenton, that whole area there. So let me see what our King City radar is showing for that area. So we are starting to see some more snow coming into the Peterborough area. So that is that second, I'm going to use in quotation marks, wave or portion of the storms. It looks like it's starting to initiate, and models had this intensifying. So this is just the beginning of it, and we will continue to watch if it continues to uptrend or whether it just, maintains or even downtrends possibly. So that's where we're at right now. And I'll bring this back up and we'll continue to watch as things develop there. So let me just zoom out of here. Okay, what else have we got here? Perfect. Okay, I've caught up on those comments. Okay, so Eldon, Ottawa's just got an update here on, but I was going to jump in the comments there, but we have this yellow flashing for the city of Ottawa from Environment Canada. So let's take a look here. Special weather statement. Period of heavy snow is expected today. Snowfall 7 to 12 centimeters, which is what they were calling about. So they're highlighting the reduced visibility. And now we see that they've also updated this area as well. And it has to do with this snow band coming through. So that intense snow band is definitely why Environment Canada is updating that. I just want to see they've got multiple special weather statements. And they're look at Environment Canada's just, my screen is like a Christmas tree. Everything's lighting up. So this is all the updates being done by Environment Canada. And this is why I'm really loving this new platform, because I'm on it right away, which means you folks are on it right away and we can talk about it. So I'm just looking in here into the Ottawa area. They have some stuff overlapping. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. But again, this is updated 3 minutes ago. And again, it's talking about the reduced visibility at times in heavy snow. That's what I see where the change in wording. And they're obviously speaking about the impact on rush hour traffic later this afternoon. I'm going to see what they've updated for Kemptville, everybody south of Ottawa. That's a pretty big area, actually. So they're, again, still calling 7 to 12 centimeters. And speaking of reduced visibility, that's basically what they spoke about there. Anybody up in the Pembroke area, let's take a look. They did update this big warning up here. They are now calling, which is what I said, 10 to 15 centimeters for the Pembroke Petawawa area along that Ottawa River. Again, added the wording reduced visibility, obviously the heaviest of it, but this is a fairly big warning from Deep River all the way back towards Highway 11, South River, that kind of stuff. Further east you are in this warning, the more snow you're looking at. So I think the hotspot will be along the Ottawa River, but we will see as at the end of this event what takes place. So hopefully that gets people updated on that. It distracted me from what I was doing earlier. I think it was about the comments I was in there, but we'll roll with it. So light snow has just begun here in the Charleston Lake area, halfway between Gananoque and Brockville. So that's that snow band that is coming through. It is going to intensify quite a bit. It's the meat of that is on your doorstep. So Dawn saying very light snow in Orleans to start. Yes, we are definitely going to see light snow. Paul coming in here. Hello from your old buddy in Barrhaven. All clear here so far? Question mark. You are clear, but that snow band is coming towards you. So I know you're, like you said, commented you're in Barrhaven, so directly south of Ottawa, or on the southern portion of Ottawa. That band is to the west, and it's making its way there within the next half hour or less. You will be seeing significant snowfall. The backside of this right now is starting to expand. So again, models did show that, so we will see how intense this stuff follows this first wave of snow, because again, our expectations for the heaviest snow was this afternoon when we were talking about the Ottawa area. What else have we got here? Any rough timeline of when it'll hit just east of Ottawa, coming from Derek. So the main first band that has set up that we've been tracking kind of from Peterborough eastward is making its way towards east of Ottawa within the next hour to 2 hours. However, there is another band that has formed out in front of it, much lighter in terms of intensity. So not expecting as much out there, but that will be light snow. What we are concentrating is obviously on this bright green, bright yellow. That's in the moderate range of heavier snow for what we're looking at on radar there. So Brody coming in. Hello, my fellow Canadian weather enthusiasts. Will we get another mint condition Pontiac Sunfire? Will we get 30 centimeters? Who knows? Stay tuned. So it was funny. We had a stream where Connor was on the live stream. I think it was the last one or the one before. I know it was the last one actually. And Connor drove, and there was a mint condition Pontiac Sunfire, and all the car guys started commenting about it, which was funny because none of us have seen one. Most of them have rusted away or died off. So obviously somebody took very good care of it. So Brody, good to see you in the chat as always. Are we still looking at 12 centimeters for Smith Falls? Coming from Curtis. When I initially started this stream, I'm downtrending. I was initially thinking kind of 15 centimeters for, that area for Kempville. South of Ottawa, I was definitely kind of in that 10 to 15 range. I am monitoring again what's happening to the west of this first band, because that's going to determine what we see for snow totals. Smith Falls, I would say 10 centimeters or less at this point. We'll watch it and we'll see if we upgrade that. Derek saying very light snow has just started in Rockland, kind of east of Ottawa. You can see it on the screen there. So you're on the very edge of it. So yes, you are just getting into the snow, but the heavier stuff is still much further to your west. Jennifer saying snow is really starting to pick up in Arnprior. Thank you for that update, Jennifer. And we'll zoom in here. You can see Arnprior right in the middle. And as that yellow and green comes over, it's now the heaviest of snow is still not on top of you, but it'd be there any second. What else? Ghislaine Racine saying Lefebvre 30 minutes east of Rockland, not a flake yet. You are still later in the game. It is going to make its way out there for you. And Bernice saying it's now starting to snow in Smith Falls, and we can see that on the latest scan as it approaches here. You'll notice that leading edge has now just touched into the Smith Falls area, so the heavier snowfall rate will pick up. And Curtis saying thank you for all that we do. We appreciate everybody being tuned in here. Again, we expect things to pick up in terms of our when we transition over to the severe season in the summer. That's where things are really going to benefit from this new software. So we're excited about that, and we hope you guys all stick with us through that as we go through another severe season. And Ottawa gets a mixed bag of everything throughout the severe season, whether it's high winds, hail, the odd tornado, hopefully cross your fingers. That is why we're here, so we can let you guys know what is actually coming or what is not coming as well. So just going to look here. I've got a comment in my chat. Just taking a look from... Okay, so this is from Rick in Perth. So give me 1 second. I'm going to bring this up for you folks, just so I can share it. Can we go full screen there? This is, so let me bring it up here. So this is from Rick. That looks like Highway 7 through Perth. So obviously snow-covered roads, as that band comes through, visibility does drop quite a bit. You can see that on the horizon, you can't see super far. So Rick, thank you for sending that in. And then we will jump back into the chat here and go from there. So it's closing in on lunchtime for myself because it's almost 1 o'clock. I might take a quick break here and leave this running for you guys on the screen. I've had comments or people asking about music. We were talking about that briefly, that we've had somebody volunteer. I can't put any kind of music or anything that's licensed or needs licensing, because we will get what they call demonetized. It'll be a strike against our channel. So unfortunately, we just put up the radar with a cycle. Down the road, we may have videos that we put up. I'll compile a video that we can throw up of our storm chasing adventures and at least have that playing in the background. We'll see. That's on the to-do list. But as you can imagine, with a new platform, the to-do list is fairly long, but we try and move along here and continually upgrade. And basically every stream we have adjusted or changed things and improve them. So and if you have comments about what we can do or what you want to see, definitely please make a comment or email us. Our email is at the top, canadianweatherlive@gmail.com. So anybody that's brand new, you can send us emails. We will respond and get back to you if it's technical questions, whatever. If it's weather related, we will get back to you guys. So what else have I got here? Phil Thibault sent me an email at 12:41, so 2 minutes ago, just saying just started snow in Castleman. So thank you very much for that, Mr. Thibault. So basically Castleman just getting in on some snow as well. Very light to begin with. However, that will pick up. Oh, wow. Jennifer, thank you very much. Always love seeing those fireworks on the live stream. It's fantastic. I just noticed there's a conversion rate change or something on my screen that's not working. I'll get that fixed. But saying thanks for the fantastic coverage and thank you very much for the donation. Always appreciated. So thank you very much. What else have we got looking at comment wise? I always get lost. When's this? Okay, Eastern Ontario we talked about. Hey, Sandra saying, hey, great morning, everybody. Love the weather updates. I'm from Northeast, looking for more snow. So Sandra Davis, thank you for being on the live stream. Appreciate you. And hopefully you do get the snow that you're wishing for. So that's definitely what we like to deliver. Sonia saying started in Hammond. So again, light, knowing where Hammond is east of Ottawa. It's going to be light to start. That heavy band is to the west still of Ottawa. Hasn't quite made it even into Kemptville yet. Just going through Smith Falls, Carleton Place, and I will zoom in here. Almont, Perth is in it as I was showing you that image from Rick. So you can see how these areas are affected. So I'll kind of take from Brockville upwards and Perth again, Smith Falls, Carleton Place, Almont, Arnprior. So next will be Canada, Stittsville, Constance Bay, Kemptville, Osgood, Manotick, Barhaven. You guys are all on deck for this snow to come into your area. So let me back that out. Shelley Crookshank saying, what is your prediction for Cornwall? Cornwall for me was on the lower end of the scale for snow. Less than 10 centimeters would be my take on Cornwall at this point. We are continuing, if you haven't been in here for the last little while, we're monitoring to the west of this initial snow band because the models were showing that as being the main part of the storm. And our window for kind of the meat of Eastern Ontario was between noon and 5 p.m. So obviously still 4 hours plus till we're outside of that window where we were expecting the most snow. So still a lot to go in terms of snow by the looks of things, but we will continue to keep an eye on that and update folks. So what else is here? How is Cantley, Quebec looking? Cantley, again, we are looking on the Quebec side. So the Ottawa River is kind of on model showing as the division point or dividing line between the heavier snowfall rates into Western Quebec. So up to Maniwaki, Cantley, all of this area up here, we are expecting heavier snow totals at the end of this kind of storm system as it moves through. So the further north and west of Ottawa, and I will highlight it here, just kind of this area here on models and what I'm seeing on radar, you can see that the bulk of the precipitation is heading into that area, has been in that area for a little bit in terms of the lighter stuff. So that's where I'm expecting the most snow, but we will see whether that turns out to be the case. I am wrong many times and I freely admit it, but that's where my prediction is for this at this point. So True Damage, hi, good to see you in the chat. Melissa McDonald asking about L'Orignal. So again, 10 centimeters or less is kind of what my thoughts are for Eastern Ontario at this point. We will continue to see whether that's the case, and I'll explain why somewhat. I did that earlier in the stream, but I will bring that up right now. We will pause this radar and I'll show you. I need to use two radars, so bear with me. So we have a snow band that's kind of set up essentially in an arc like this. Obviously, down further south, it's in a more north-south trajectory, meaning when it moves eastward, you're in it for a lot less. The more you get into this arc, and I will bring up the other radar. So let me do this, bring that up. The more you get north up here, the more snow you're going to see, because now the snow is moving, you're in it for longer. So this snow here that we're seeing up here right now initially is moving in this general direction. So obviously the time period that each area is in that snow is much longer. So that's why I'm thinking more north and on to the Quebec side. So the western portion of Quebec, north of Ottawa, that's where my head is at right now. So we will see if that's right, but you know, we're still quite a ways out for this one. So what else? Valley Girl asking about Arnprior area. Again, west of Ottawa, 10 centimeters. If you go further northwest from Arnprior, I think 15 centimeters might be on the table, where we get into kind of Cobden, Pembroke, Petawawa. A little more snow again. We're moving what I was just talking about. So, but the key to this whole thing is watching what happens back here, which is behind that storm initial wave. What is going to happen in here? That is going to decide how much our snow totals are. Models were showing quite a bit of initiation and more snow on the back end of this, so we'll see if that comes to fruition, and that's why I'm you know, putting it out in that manner. So Melissa asking what time will be the heaviest. Again, the initial wave right now looks pretty intense as it passes through, but it's not for a long time. Eastern Ontario, again, we were talking noon to 5 was our window for the heavier snowfall to make it into the area. So again, we're still well within that, and still quite a bit of time left at this point. So definitely a long ways off before this is all said and done. So one thing I haven't even mentioned, actually, Melissa brought up in the chat here. I want to bring it up on our screen here and share it with you folks. I'm just trying to get to it. One of the things that we have on our group page, so you can follow Canadian Weather Live on Facebook, but we also have a page that we run, as you can see here. So that's our Canadian Weather Live page. We have 3,500 followers almost in there. Thank you for everybody who's subscribed on there. Before spring season, we will be live streaming on Facebook and YouTube together. That is another thing that's coming down the road for this platform. So you'll be able to catch us on either one, whichever one you prefer. The chat should work both, whether you're in Facebook or whether you're in YouTube. We should be able to manage it on both. So just a heads up there. So we also have a group called Canadian Weather Live Reports. And in here, this is a group about posting what's happening weather-wise from your area. And it's a public group. You only have to answer 2 very basic questions. If you can't answer them, there's a reason probably for it, and it's not the group for you. You know, it keeps the bots, the trolls, all that kind of stuff out of there. So there's all sorts of things to do with weather. People post songs, memes, as long as it's weather related and it's not derogatory. You know, people, how to clear snow with your blower, all sorts of different things. So it's always, and it's a good group. So it's fun and you can use it whether we're on live stream or not. This is what it's there for. It's for sharing your passion for weather. So definitely wanted to bring that up once I got reminded by Melissa that I haven't even spoken about it. So thank you for that, Melissa. Also, Melissa saying it's now snowing good in Carlton Place. And the yellow on the radar would definitely confirm that. So Almont, Mississippi Mills, Carlton Place, down to Perth through Smith Falls, definitely starting to get into that heavier snow. Up into Arnprior, Renfrew, coming into Shawville, Quillon, Constance Bay. All these areas are getting into it. Pembroke. Whitewater region, all of that. So that's where the heaviest of snow is right now as this moves through. So I have a feeling we're going to track this first wave to the east all the way into Montreal. And then on the backside, there might be some decent snow that forms back to the west. So we will kind of travel back to that and monitor that as it approaches the Ottawa and Eastern Ontario area. So, okay, what else? What's Rick asking? What's the difference between snowing good and snowing bad? I wish I had an answer for that. Depends on your perspective of whether you like snow. That's the way I'm going to put it. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to grab a quick lunch. And then from there, we'll jump back into it. So I will leave the radar on the screen again. I can't put any fun music or anything. And it's funny, Melissa literally just wrote lunchtime. So yes, I'm going to hit lunch before I continue on this. So you guys can take a bathroom break, a water break, whatever the case may be. And then we will come back and we'll continue to look at things. And if there's anything specific that you want me to cover, just jump in the comments and I'll do my best to do that. So again, thanks. I'll be back and we will continue along as this moves through the area. Okay. Hopefully, everybody had a decent break while I was gone. I noticed a quick question here from Mandy Winter commenting or asking, I'm supposed to leave Barhaven from Kempville. Leave to Barhaven from Kempville at 1:15 and we'll be leaving Barhaven around 4. Does it look good or bad for me? So the drive out to Barhaven, if you're leaving in the next 5 minutes, is not going to be good. You are going to be in the heaviest of the snow. And I'm going to show you that right here quickly. We will pause this, bring it. So the 416, let's grab a marker. And so 416 is along this route here. And Kempville being here, and you can see this heavy snow is set to be there any second. So travel conditions right now in the next half an hour to 40 minutes are not going to be good along that stretch. So it is going to take you a bit of time. So please bear in mind that at 4 p.m. that's a whole other story. We right now watching what's happening back further to the west, but things are not filling in the way models were showing and what we were expecting. So this area back to the west of this initial snow band is pretty dry, and that may hinder things quite a bit because there's nothing really happening here other than down by the lakeshore, and that's probably to do more to do with lake enhancement, just because Lake Ontario still is not frozen over. So storms or any kind of weather moving over that environment will pick up moisture. So that's yet to be seen whether that's the case. It could be rather interesting to see what happens with what transpires this afternoon with this. But right now you can see that heavy snow band still tucked in along that Ottawa River from Ottawa to basically Mattawa. Northwest and along that 17 corridor. So that's going to be quite snow covered and slippery. We'll take a look at some cameras there. I just wanted to jump on that comment because I know it was a time sensitive one for Mandy. So hopefully Mandy's still listening and heard that. Again, your drive in is not going to be fun. You're in the basically in the peak of the snow during your drive. The 4 o'clock stuff, we will have to wait and see. What else? Okay. Just started, Aaron saying just started snowing in Merrickville. So yeah, that's headed our way. I'm actually going to take this camera. So this is in Kempville. So if you bear with me, I will adjust this camera, and I should have brought this up earlier. Because I could actually turn this camera, but I just think I saw one snowflake or something fall on the camera. So we're right on the edge of it as well. But essentially it's coming our way, and while it's here, I will sorry, I'm just trying to get this to cooperate with me. Let's see if that will turn. So this is looking to the west, and you can see it's much darker kind of to the west over the horizon, and that's where the snow is going to be coming from. So as this approaches, we will see the snow coming through. So I'll kind of leave it on this till the snow comes in that position, I mean, but we'll definitely monitor that as it gets closer, because I'm literally right on the edge of it right now, just as Kempville here. So the snowfall rate will pick up significantly here on my camera. So what else is going on here? Our Toronto, good to see you as always. Welcome back. Good to see you as well. Thanks for tuning in as always. I don't think Toronto got a whole lot out of this stuff today. Down by the lakeshore, you guys are now back in Toronto. It's gone up to 1 degree. St. Catharines down in that area is 2 degrees, 3 degrees, so well above zero. And the further west we go, 4 degrees down by, Tillsonburg, Delhi. Definitely warmer, a lot warmer than it is here. So almost 10 degrees difference between Kempville, which is at 6 degrees right now. So a bit of a contrast there. But anyways, good to see you, our Toronto, as always. Okay, perfect. Mandy is still listening and she got the message, so that's perfect. Glad to hear that. Just drive carefully. Fingers crossed for you, as you put it, and it'll be okay. It's just your travel is going to be slower than just obviously when it's clear, because some of that snowfall rate will pick up for sure. So we'll take a look at some cameras now that it's been a little while it's been snowing. So Bill's saying snow just started in Dunrobin, so just to the west of Ottawa. Quite a bit of it obviously on this here. So we'll go look at some cameras. And Michelle saying snowing heavy in Carleton Place, right in that snow band again. And M. Galden snowing northwest of Kingston. Pup niece is very happy. Yes, it's pets do like the snow. So let's take a look here at 511 and see if those cameras have updated, and I'll show you folks some travel conditions along that 17 corridor. So let's bring that up here. I'm going to start up in Petawawa just to see. These are the conditions in that snow band. Essentially very snow covered, slick road conditions, low visibility, and heavy snowfall rates. You can see plows are not able to keep up with keeping the lanes cleared. So slow travel conditions. So Mandy, if you're watching, this is something this is what you're going to experience. So just again, take it easy, be careful. That was at 107, so that was about 8 minutes ago on that one. Let's take a look at the Renfrew cameras. Same conditions here, a little better visibility though. Probably it's moved a little on its way here, but this was at 104, snow covered and slick with lowered visibility as well. Whoa, that camera looks like a whiteout. Wow, it is snowing pretty. I mean, I think that's snow on the camera itself, but it's definitely low visibility in Arnprior along that Highway 17 where there's the 4 lanes. So you can see what that snow band looks like. You go from clear conditions to this in pretty quick order. So just if you get into it, slow down. I can't keep saying that enough. So let's just take a look here. We'll take a look at Ashton Station Road just to see. Again, east of Carleton Place, big snowflakes, heavy snow, low visibility, and lanes are starting to get snow covered as well. So that is near Ashton Station. Let's take a look at my favorite cameras in Perth. Snow covered there, as we saw from the images from Rick. So let's just take a look here. Yeah, they're terrible. Those cameras are almost to the point of being useless. Let me take a look on my camera here. Still not snowing here, so I'm curious. There's very light flakes I see on the screen there, but not what I'm expecting based on the radar itself. And let me just animate the radar as well while we're at it. So that's what's going along that snow band, and I'm going to come back to Sharbot Lake and we'll take a look at that camera. So let me bring this up, and you can see this is obviously after the snow has moved through. This is an old image. This is like 30 minutes old, unfortunately. This one's newer. This is 1:02 p.m. And that's why it's always crucial when you're looking at 511. If you use it as a tool, always check the timestamp, because not all cameras update at the same time. And some of them are much older images. But you can see Highway 7 is slick. Mostly snow covered, but there are some, some pavement showing, but definitely slick conditions. So that's a look at it at 1:03 p.m. as well. So just one of those tips to keep an eye on when you're looking at that as a resource. Just double check the time, because it could steer you wrong. We've had cameras with pictures from a day ago, for example. So let's take a look here, and I'm just gonna check out my admin chat. No, we're good there. So I wanted to, okay, I'll go back in the comments here and get that cleared out. Starting to slow down a little here in Pembroke, was very intense an hour ago. That's from Roddy Man. So yeah, that band was, I said when it was moving through, when it's moving through this area that you are, depending where you are along it, an hour or less is roughly what the expectation is for that snow. Obviously certain areas where you see the yellow, far more intense snowfall than where it's dark green and to lighter green. That's on the bottom end of the scale. So just letting you folks know that, so that if you're new, you can understand what you're looking at on that radar there. What else? Arnprior, very snowy for sure right now, coming from Moira. Thank you for that. Very first light flakes of snow just beginning now in West Ottawa, Bayshore, Lincoln Fields area. Thank you for that update. So the heavier snow will move into that. Chris O'Malley, past the point of being useless unless you want to check on that one zip tie. Yes, 100%. Those, hopefully somebody fixes that at some point, but it's a tough one. Shannon Sharpley saying started in Brockville now, but down by the Seaway. So we can see that snowband has gone through Kingston, Gananoque, and is now making it through Brockville and up to Prescott. If we zoom in here, we will see that band move through Brockville and then on its way to Ogdensburg and then into Morrisburg behind that. So that's where our snow is traveling. I'm definitely not liking the look of stuff behind this on radar for snowfalls, which some people might be happy about, others not so much. And we've been talking about it on the stream pretty much most of the morning or most of the stream. This area in here is a lot drier and no precipitation for the most part, what models were showing. So this one's a bit, it might be downtrending the total snowfall rate down here kind of south of here, because there is some more snow to the north that we were showing on the previous radars. And I'll double check to see how it's doing up there actually while we're at it. So see, there is a heavy band just near South River crossing Highway 11 right now to the north. I will delete this and take it out and look at that. But there is still some snow up here. Very concentrated banding happening rather than an overall snowfall for a large region. So certain areas are going to get pummeled with snow right now along this Highway 11. That is definitely a heavy snowfall rate. I'm going to see if I have a camera up there, but I don't think I do. It's right, it's in the middle of two cameras, so I can't, I'm just trying to line this up. This one might see it. No, I'm just pulling up to verify, but you can kind of see. So, I mean, this is very hard to see, but at the very top of the screen, you can see how the visibility is completely gone up that way. And that's where that snow band is to the north of this camera. So that's what it looks like anyways, but I have nothing closer than that for that snowband. But anybody who's traveling Highway 11 from North Bay to the south, you're definitely going to impact that heavy snowband. Narrow, but it will be intense while you're in it. So just a heads up to any folks traveling. So let's do this and bring it up and then go from there. So we'll keep an eye on it. But this event may be downtrending for Eastern Ontario. North of Ottawa, again, probably going to get a little bit more snow, but you never know. This could flop completely. So I'm curious if my camera... So here we go. We're on the very edge of this. You can just start to see snow falling here. So the intensity here should pick up in the next, few minutes. And obviously there's, we were looking at it, there was nothing. And now we're starting to get some light, fluffy, but chunky flakes, pretty large in size. So I'm going to leave it on there. Just go through the comments while I do. What have we got going on here? There's a bunch of comments. So, Okay, when will snow end in Arnprior area? Thanks, coming from Moira. Right now, the initial band moving through Ottawa or through Arnprior, sorry, there's not much behind it. So if this dry area that I was highlighting that we were just discussing does not initiate and put out any kind of snowfall, you might be mostly over, which is contrary to what most models were saying. I don't even think there was a single model that picked up on, not having anything after this initial wave, but that's why they're models. They don't, they don't predict things accurately because they're just a guesstimate as much as anything we do, as weather enthusiasts or meteorologists or whoever. So it's always an interpretation. Weedy just asking, is this storm a little less stronger and moving faster than expected? It's moving at about the pace that we were expecting, but it is definitely not backfilling that area. I'm not ready to say anything yet in terms of it not, kind of producing back to the west, but what we are seeing on radar is definitely making me question it. So it definitely has the potential or the signs or the looks of downtrending at this point. So, and then Mackenzie saying it just started to come in a lot in Kempville. And yes, that's what I was just showing on my camera. I'll swing back to it as the intensity picks up just to show you guys. What else is here? Flakes starting to fall in Orleans, coming from Wynn. Thank you. So eastern part of Ottawa is definitely getting some of the snow, and most of Ottawa will be in the heavier stuff now at this point. So as it moves from, Canada through Bayshore, through Nepean, and then on through Ottawa, Orleans, Rockland, that kind of stuff. So Mikey Kim on the east end of Ottawa, southeast corner, I would say Elmville Acres, still showing no snow, but it's on your doorstep. It'll be there soon. Moira, we like to shop around for the best weather forecast. Yeah, shopping around is great, but yeah, it doesn't always work out that the actual forecast is accurate, and that's the problem with it. So let's see what Kempville is looking out to the like. If I look on the left side of the screen, visibility is definitely starting to go down. The tops of the trees are a little more grayish, if I could put it that way. So that snow band is coming here into my neck of the woods in Kempville. So Jen Powell asking, is the band that's near North Bay going to move east towards Deep River Petawawa? So it is going east. So let's line that up while we're looking at things. I'll bring up that radar and share that with you guys. So let's take a look here. Pull up the radar here. And then I will show you guys how this is all tracking. So this is as the storm is moving towards, obviously when it's getting to Deep River, it is farther away from the radar, so it's just not registering. It's too high up. Precipitation is down lower. But if that band continues to go east, that is going to hit Pembroke, Petawawa, along that river, Ottawa River, basically. So let us pause this, and I'll bring it up for you. And then, so let's mark it up here. So it's kind of in a trajectory like this, somewhere in here roughly, is where that snow band is going to move. But it came off the water. So the problem there is that it may not sustain on land. So we'll have to monitor to see if it comes towards Petawawa, but it is on that trajectory to be heading towards Petawawa and Pembroke, Cobden area, just to the north of Renfrew. Now it could turn, it could do a few other things, but that's where it's looking at right now. So hopefully that helps answer that question. And we'll come back to Franktown radar, and you can see pretty significant snow. It's easy to tell, obviously, where our heavier snowfall rate is right now. It's very isolated, and that's what I'm noticing most, is that very isolated band in that arc formation. There's a smaller one kind of in here that's out in front, being pushed out front. So that's where our precipitation is. And again, I'm not seeing much back here, just near Lake Ontario. That's basically it at this point. Outside of that, there's not a whole lot happening back there in terms of what the models were predicting. So let's take a look quickly here. I just glanced just with the precipitation down by the lakefront. There's a possible closure on the 401, so I'm going to bring that up and share it with you folks. So we still have this accident in the westbound lanes between Colborne and Grafton. I do not have a camera that we can look at that. And then this one near Brighton where we saw that lane that was closed. Let's take a look here. That's going to be this one here. I got to zoom all the way in because it's hidden. So let's see. They've still got the lane closed. There's an MTO vehicle there, no police. Oh, that looks like some kind of transport truck or tow truck. I'm not sure. I can't see the back half of it, so I can't give you what's going on there, but it's still active as of 1:13, so that's 17 minutes ago. But based on Google Maps as well, that's still a slowdown according to Google Maps as well. And then the other one that's down here, obviously between two sets of cameras, so I can't really give you any information on that one other than what we're speculating on. So, okay, let me clear this up and reanimate this and we'll go from there. But definitely going very different, or somewhat different, I should say, than what was expected on models. So I'm going to share this. Oh, and there's an accident on Highway 7. So give me a sec, Rick. Okay. Rick sending in a funny. At least we have some fun on this stream. So give me a sec. I'll share this with you folks. Hopefully everybody finds it as funny as I do. So Rick Lanark Scanner, he's going to hold a clinic for us. So basically he's going to be holding a free snow shoveling class at his driveway. So for those that want to learn how to do it properly, reach out to Rick and he'll help you out at Lanark County Scanner. So it's a good way to get your driveway shoveled, Rick. And I'm seeing accident on Highway 7 comment from one of my moderators, so let me jump on that. Okay, we're on Highway 7. I cannot find it on Google. No, that's just a slowdown. I'm trying to find something. I don't have Melissa. If you're still watching or know where it is, let me know roughly where it is. But I don't see anything on Highway 7 anywhere on Google Maps, so I can't pinpoint it, unfortunately. So, or if anybody else happens to know where this accident is, please let us know. I just don't have anything indicative right now on Highway 7. 401 is the only major slowdowns that I'm seeing, and then where that snow band is on Highway 11 is the other one. So that's the other portion. So Mike, thank you very much for the donation. Very much appreciated. Thank you for that. Goes a long way. Always love seeing you on the stream, so thank you. Flakes starting in Hawkesbury, and I'm actually going to take a look. So intensity is picking up a little bit. Visibility is still pretty reasonable, actually. So not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'm not sure if it's weakening a little bit, but that may be the trend as well. So let me just take a look here. Sorry, I was talking about Highway 11. The only slowdown I see on Highway 11 is that snow band that we were talking about near South River to the south of North Bay, basically. So What else have we got here? Flakes, sorry, thank you. Trying to decide to cancel hockey games for kiddos tonight. Yes, that's a tough call. I'll monitor it for the next little bit. I honestly think if that is going to make its way to Pembroke and Petawawa, that'll be in the next 3 hours or so. And whether it maintains or not is the question. So we'll keep looking at it, and I'll update you as much as I can on that snowband up there by South River. So starting to see snow here in Osgood, but very light coming from Melly. Thank you for that update. Will this be over by morning, or will this continue through the evening overnight? So when we were looking at models yesterday, this was to be over by 8 p.m. roughly for your area in Osgood. This may be over much sooner than that in terms of any kind of heavier precipitation. If we look at the snowband on the left side of the screen, there's nothing really filling in behind this big green and yellow line that's moving eastward. That's where your heavy precipitation is. What is filling in behind it is very isolated and very kind of thin or light. So not a lot happening there. So I'm going to pause it here so you can kind of look back to the left of this. But to the west of Ottawa, there's literally I'm almost zero. There's nothing there, which wasn't modeled for this long on models. So, and again, when we look at this stuff, we're not looking at one model. We look at I look at 4 or 5 at least, and try to average things out. Everybody's got their way of doing things. Connor's got his way. He looks at multiple models as well. So it's not just hey, this model said this, because if you do that, you're in trouble, because every model is wrong often enough. Let's put it that way. So you need to kind of look at everything. So Maze, the crazy weather border collie, says it started in Nepean, so the snow has started to move into the Ottawa area. And if I zoom in here, we can get really close into the Ottawa area, and you can see that it's over the 416 interchange and now moving into Ottawa proper. It'll be into Vanier, Blackburn Hamlet, into the Orleans area, very light at this time. So coming into Manotick, Osgood, and then it's all the way, it's literally draped over the 416 right now. Okay, so I was just looking at a comment there, making sure I don't miss anything. This is about what's happening in this snowband in Kemptville. So if I bring up the radar to show you where Kemptville, you can see that a lot of the yellow has gone away, and it's downtrending in terms of what it was. I back this up. You can see all that yellow on the far side as it approached, weakened somewhat. This is what you can kind of expect in that. So not the worst visibility, definitely going to be snow covered roads, but have to pay attention as you're driving. You can, the flakes are larger and will obviously affect road conditions, being slick and that kind of thing. So, what else is going on here? Okay, so M. Galden, heavy snow now northwest of Kingston. So let's take a look here and back out a little bit. So yeah, there's more bands moving in. So again, along that 401 corridor, I think a lot of our precipitation is going to follow the lakefront. So along the 401 corridor, St. Lawrence, and then the Ottawa River is the other hot spot that I was looking at on models, but we are definitely seeing far less back to the west than models are going. We're saying. So just letting everybody know. So getting checking ways, Highway 7 slowdown between Kennebec Lake and North Road. Let me see if I can find that. Okay. Got a bit of a slowdown here, but again, nothing drastic. I don't know if they're reporting. What else is here? Yeah, and then 2 wrecks on the 401. I'm just reading the comments here because people are updating in terms of slowdowns. Like I said, nothing drastic jumps out at me on the 7 right now, according to Google Maps. There are a couple of minor slowdowns, but nothing too bad. But if anybody does see anything in terms of an actual accident, please let me know. Donnie asking, does Rick do one-on-one snow shoveling tutoring? Asking for a friend. So Rick, he wants you to come to his house and help him teach him how to shovel. So I'll let you guys work that out. Awesome. JC family, do you think the second part will bring on more snow for town in terms of Kempville? I'm skeptical right now. I mean, in any significant amount, no, right now is going to be my answer based on radar that is happening currently. Again, going differently than I was expecting, and not sure whether that's going to backfill to the west like models were showing. So we could be on the lower end of the scale of estimates, and it may be very low on the end on the scale as far as estimates go, because I mean, this is the band coming through here. You can see this is kind of what I'm going to call peak intensity, and it's not bad at all. So not bringing as much snow as any of us thought, and it could be one of those days where we just have a bust, as they call it, and not a lot happening after the initial wave. And I can just show people here. Give me 1 second. I'll bring up, I do this every once in a while. I'll bring up a model and I'll show you what we were working off of, just so folks understand. And I'll go back, run. Let's even take a look at 6Z. Let me get this set up and then we'll take a look at it. So. Okay, let me see if I can get this lined up for you folks. Hopefully this is big enough on the screen. So this is just one model again, and this is from this morning when I looked at it. We can see that all that blue is snow, and you can see that's significantly wider and more intense than what was ongoing this morning and what is currently ongoing. But here's the key. You see how that area back to the west fills in and drops south? That's what we were expecting for Eastern Ontario. And I should highlight, just for folks, this is where Ottawa is located. Kingston is down here at the bottom. This is Montreal over here. And North Bay would be kind of right in here somewhere. And Toronto obviously down here in this corner. So you can see that bulk of precipitation kind of drop in from the north, which may still happen. However, I'm a little skeptical about it, but we'll see whether that's the case. And if that continues to move eastward and did happen, then we may have what was called for on that. So not sure as of yet right now. So that's what we were working off of. And again, I like to show these things so people understand what we're dealing with. And I'm zooming out because I had a beep. I don't know if anybody else heard it. I don't see anything updated, but I was off the screen at the time. So yeah, so that's what we were looking at. And it's definitely somewhat different than what we were expecting. So again, for snow totals, I'm going to be saying that we are on the lower end of the scale of any of the forecasts that were out there, whether it's ours, whether it was Environment Canada. Definitely looks like it's going to be on the lower end of things at this point. So what else have we got? Mikey Kim saying Stittsville, Canada, residential snow removal call out at 4 p.m. So that's fairly early, meaning they think it's going to be over, which based on this, I can't argue a ton with them. And actually, I should move the radar up because the radar should be up here. That's the latest radar grab screenshot. So Yeah, it's definitely different than what the models were showing. Again, I am seeing some stuff to the west where that snow band was set up on Highway 11, coming towards Pembroke, Petawawa, Cobden, even Chalk River, possibly. That definitely looks like a bit more snow up that way. But for down here, it's very narrow band of snow, and so up in this area here, definitely looks like there's going to be more snow that way than anywhere else. So um, we'll continue to monitor it. We're still getting precipitation down by Belleville. Obviously, Prince Edward County, that's definitely still getting some snow up that way, or down that way, I should say. So Picton right now getting a bit of a pocket of snow, Napanee, Belleville, all the way to Point Petrie, essentially. This would be borderline. I'm curious what the radar is showing, what kind of precipitation is coming down. So let's take a look. So that's what my guesstimate was. Towards the lake is probably rain and freezing rain, that kind of stuff, because the temperatures are starting to hover close to that 0 point. You guys can't read it necessarily, but -2 at Point Petrie, which is the most southern tip essentially of Prince Edward County. So Picton right on the line of where that rain, freezing rain possibly is happening, along with snowfall. So we can maybe glance at some cameras there and see what they are showing, if they're up to date. But that's a little bit of a pocket of, a more intense snowfall, but it is very isolated on its own in comparison to this first band that's moving through. So this may have just caught everybody off guard in terms of what we thought was going to happen and what's actually going to happen. So and Rick, Lanark County Scanner, saying, I think Highway 7 slowdowns are just plows, which is most of the time that's the case when you have those yellow areas. And thank you for that. I agree. It's indicative of that. So I'm just looking along the 401 corridor. Those two accidents are still there that we were talking about, down by Colborne and Brighton, just to the west of Trenton. What else have we got here? Okay, we're gonna take a tour on the cameras and we'll see where things are at and kind of go from there. But I'll double check on comments and go from there. JC family, how many centimeters do I predict for Kempville? Very few. Right now, unless we get more coming behind this, you're talking 2 centimeters maybe out of this band, and there might be some trace behind this, but not even shovel worthy, to be totally honest with you. So it could be setting up to be a lame duck. I mean, we can see that person walking, and some spots on the sidewalk are still exposed, obviously treated with salt, but not really accumulating that much. You can see my neighbor's truck has barely a dusting on it. So again, this could be one of those scenarios. We'll keep monitoring it, but we'll go from there. Okay. What else I can hear? So I love it. Rick from Lanark County Scanner. I can do one-on-one lessons. However, due to trade secrets, trainings can only take place at my driveway in Perth. I have the proper setup for an optimal learning environment. Wow. We're putting a lot of time and effort into that. Love it. Okay. What else have we got here? Courtney, we have snow coming down pretty good, though. It feels like it may be a mix with some ice in Lanark, so that is possible. The warmer temps on the backside of this could be affecting the precipitation to the point where we do get a form of mixing happening. So, Courtney, thank you for that update from Lanark. What else is Agostino? It's coming down pretty heavy here in the Hintonburg area of Ottawa. Lost the visibility of the government buildings in the distance. So that's that band that you can see draped across. And we will animate that as well and just get that to kind of cycle. So you can see the difference. a few hours ago where you had that bright yellow through that band, which obviously is a much heavier precipitation. And it has now, most of the yellow is gone essentially out of that band, and we're back to just a green or dark green, which is obviously significantly less snowfall rate. So that's definitely what is taking place right now as we move through this. So let me just double check here. How much do you think Brockville is going to get? Brockville's not going to get much either. If it's only this snow band that's going to move through, 5 centimeters, maybe less than 5 centimeters. That's kind of where my head would be at, just based on what I'm seeing right now. Again, it is 2 p.m. So, still some time left, but I think that most of the snow is going to be tracking along the Lake Ontario northern shorefront up into the St. Lawrence kind of side of things. You might have a little bit more, but the St. Lawrence is fairly frozen. So I don't expect that to impact things too much in terms of enhancing anything. But yeah, we're right now, again, if I just pause this is at 1:47 p.m. So 2 minutes ago. And you can see that the green areas are, average snowfall rate. Like I'll bring up Kempville. This is what this looks like in those darker green areas. So this is as intense as it's getting, which is significantly less than anybody was expecting. And that's why we have all these weather watches out there. Earlier on, they were definitely... it made sense to have them, but I think as this is moving out, it's kind of weakening. So the snowfall rates are going down, and the intensity is going down. So Brockville, again, very little snowfall. It may not even be worth shoveling at the end of the day in a lot of areas. So not quite what we were expecting. 79 Terra Firma saying, working on the woodpile in Metcalfe right now, just saw the first flakes. So just to the south of Ottawa, and you're again, but this band has definitely gotten far weaker than it was just to the west. So let me drag this and why won't you there? Okay. You can see that yellow was very prevalent in that snow band to the west of Perth. Then it kind of, the radar's there is close to Perth, so that also affects the way it looks specifically between Smith Falls and Carleton Place. But again, you're over top of Kempville now, and that band is definitely breaking up, getting much weaker, and there's very little dark green, no yellow essentially, so significantly less than what was there earlier. So it may have dumped what it's going to dump to the west, and that may be all that she wrote. So. What else is here? Mikey Kim, yeah, they're going to go out to try and get ahead from my contacts. There's quite a bit of snow out there now. Okay, perfect. Devin, freezing drizzle in Belleville mixed with ice pellets. And that's what I was talking about. So thank you for confirming that, Devin. Really appreciate that, because again, we're working off radar, which obviously is above the ground, not on the ground. And that could make all the difference in the world when we're reading it. So along that 401 corridor, I suspect things are going to be messy, and we'll jump into the cameras there very quickly. And then Greg asking if there's going to be anything after this band going through. On models there was on, and it depends where you're located, Greg. Bear with me on that one. If you're further north of Ottawa, there is some stuff coming from the west. I am going to look at that in a second. And in fact, I'll switch over to that right now just so I can get that off my to-do list. So you can see this band that is to the west of Pembroke, Petawawa, Cobden, Deep River, Chalk River. So this is moving eastward, and it's an isolated bands of snow as well, not a broad area. So very isolated, very narrow. And so if you are to the east of that, it is heading in those directions, still coming with those heavier snowfall rates, obviously where that yellow is. So that's the only thing of significance now, but behind there's really nothing much. I am going to take a look at King City radar out of Toronto, and there's basically Zippo.
it's showing that band to the north, which we've seen. It's showing some stuff around Peterborough and over Lake Ontario, which I'm not surprised, just because Lake Ontario is not frozen, so that the system is just picking up moisture as it moves across the surface of that lake. But there's not a whole lot back here, folks. It's not. And it's not looking good in terms of snowfall continuing. And I'm going to highlight, if you watch the area to the west here coming off of the lake. Give me one. No, that's not what I want. Sorry, folks. You can watch in this area here. You can see that snow coming off the lake, and then as soon as it gets ashore, it basically dissipates because it dumps that moisture and there's not any more moisture for it. So it literally comes apart and starts disappearing. So that's not a good indicator for anything to travel across, across land without losing its intensity. So again, we're going to monitor what happens to here, and then I'm just going to switch over to the new radar and just do that. So yes, we definitely are seeing this change and evolve to the point where it may be the only band moving through the area with isolated pockets behind it of light snow, very, very isolated portions there. So, okay. Okay, I said I was going to do camera tour, so let's do that. So we're going to take a look on the 401, and I'm going to move from Toronto and kind of go through what things look like so you guys can understand, and we'll take it from there. So these cameras here, they look like they've either got rain or freezing rain on them. This is, this is at Newtonville and County Road 19. You can see very wet and slushy on the 401. I can't tell if that is a freezing precipitation or not. It does look somewhat like that. So we'll move to Grafton. This has quite a bit of either freezing rain or rain on the camera itself. As you can see there, another good image of that. So this is facing the other direction, not getting as much buildup there, but wet, slick roads, according to these cameras. That was at 1:46 p.m., so 10 minutes ago. I'm going to see if there's any update on this camera here that they put the accident on. So this does look like wet precipitation. I almost looks like that lane is open. Oh, no, I still see an emergency vehicle light just on top of that transport truck. So there's still one lane. Yeah, so there's a couple of vehicles here trying to remove whatever's happened under the bridge there. So still ongoing as of 1:49, 7 minutes ago. So that's along the 401 there. Let's make our way down to Trenton or Quinte West. Definitely looks like rain, freezing rain mix here going on. So pretty gross drive on the 401, to be honest with you. This is what you're seeing there. So slushy, wet, and probably precipitation freezing to the windshield. Let's move over to Belleville. And again, slushy and wet on the roadways. Pretty common here. A little more snow here. This definitely looks like more freezing precipitation in the form of snow or ice pellets. Not as much freezing rain involved in that. Let's make our way up to Napanee. And we'll take a look at Napanee. So Napanee, definitely slushy and snowflakes on this. So slow driving conditions, but very manageable on the 401 at this point. And this was at 1:18 p.m. We'll continue along here. We'll take a look at Kingston. I'll grab a few cameras there. As you can see, the further east we go, the more snow we're seeing rather than any other form of precipitation. So 1:56 p.m., this is 1 minute ago. So again, slick road conditions, but very manageable. And then I'll look at our Ivy Lee crossing interchange here and take a look what we've got here. So less snow buildup in the lanes themselves. They do look a little bit slick, but this does look like snow for the most part, so that's good. I'll look at another camera here as well. Almost looks like there's a bit of fog happening here. If I had to guess, and again, I am guessing, so, but it does look like fog more than that would be precipitation, but I could be wrong on that. So we'll take a look here. This definitely looks like this is at 1:44, so it's about 14 minutes old. Slushy and slick there as well. And that was near Rockport. So we'll make our way up to Brockville. I like to call it Brockville. So here we have the highway is very wet and clear, but this does look like large snowflakes falling. This is at 1:49, about 9 minutes ago. So wet, sticky snow by the looks of it. And we'll take a look at the 401 416 interchange. This looks like snow. Not a lot to speak of. And that camera's dead still. That one's been out for quite some time. So let's make our way up the 416. We're going to go just north of Kempville on the Rideau River. So large, heavy flakes. And I'll pan over actually while I'm looking at my Kempville camera. That's currently outside my house. We have maybe 1 centimeter, 2 centimeters probably, but somewhere in that neighborhood. So, oh, sorry, I didn't look at the other cameras. So this is a cross view. Obviously, lanes are very clear, but heavy, big snowflakes happening. This is at 1:46, so 13 minutes ago. So 416 staying fairly clear, which is good. Let me bring this up here. This looks less fun. I'll be honest. This is near Barrhaven, 416, just before Fallowfield, south of Fallowfield, essentially. Visibility at a premium here. Lanes are fairly clear, but slushy and slick. And then we'll go up 17. We'll leave Ottawa for a bit there. Actually, I'll go through Highway 7 just to kind of get a look at that. So more snow here because, again, temperatures are colder. So we're in the minus, when we were along the 401, we were about -2, -3, even -1 in spots. This is -6 or colder, essentially, based on my color map for my radar. Sorry, guys. I didn't bring the cameras back up there, so I was showing stuff that wasn't showing. I apologize. So this is what I was looking at, the 416 at Barrhaven. I don't know if that was up on the screen when I was talking. I apologize. So yeah, visibility at a premium, but definitely very passable roads. The last one I was looking at, that was Highway 7 at Ashton. So snow covered and snowing with reduced visibility there. I'm not looking at the Perth cameras anymore. I'm putting them into the doghouse. Let me take a look here. So this is at 38 and Highway 7. This is at 146. So slushy, snow covered, slick roadways, but very, very passable on that. So not a lot of snow accumulation there either. We'll go down towards, let's go to Madoc. I've got an update. So I'm bringing this up because we've got an update that just happened from Environment Canada, and this is to do basically South River, Pembroke, Petawawa, that area we've been highlighting. So I'm going to look at what what they've updated 1 minute ago. It says continuing through this afternoon. I think that's what they updated, but they're saying total snowfall amounts 10 to 15 centimeters. I would probably stick closer to the 10 centimeter mark at this point, unless something drastic changes. And they also updated this one that's covering North Bay and towards Sudbury. Same thing. They're just saying continuing through this afternoon, periods of heavy snow, 10 to 15 centimeters. But again, I'd be, if we saw 15 out of it, I'd be impressed. So we can look at where the snow is here. So outside of it's east of North Bay at this point, and again, I will play this for folks if anybody's watching from up in that area. You can see nothing is forming back to the west of this, so very dry air back towards Sudbury, not allowing any initiation of precipitation. So that's where things are at, and it's moving into the Quebec side, so crossing the Ottawa River across from Mattawa and heading over there. So that's where things are at right now to the north, and that band is continuing towards Petawawa, Pembroke. It is weakening somewhat. It'll be there in the next hour or so, and once that's gone, I don't think there's going to be anything else after that. So I know we were talking about hockey games. I don't think it's worth canceling them based on what I'm seeing here. But again, I will continue to monitor and update you guys. And if anything changes that's drastic, we will let you know. So I will bring up our Franktown radar just to do that and zoom in here. And then I'll go back to our camera work that we were doing. So I want to look at Madoc here. So you can see as we go back to the west, far less snow accumulation, just light and slushy basically at this point. So that is for the tour that way. And then we're going to take a look up towards Arnprior, Renfrew, and Petawawa. This is one camera that's completely snow covered, but this is at 2:01 p.m., so this is 3 minutes ago, still snowing quite heavily in the Arnprior area, obviously coating the roadway quite a bit. Visibility this is probably the lowest visibility we've been seeing along our little tour here. That was up in Arnprior. Renfrew also just went through the snow band, and you can see the highway is definitely snow covered here. So slick road conditions, and visibility is a little better here because it looks like they're kind of getting out of it at that point. That's about 7 minutes ago. And the last one I look at is Petawawa up here. I can actually go north because that snow is moving up that way. So we'll take a look at that. But you can see here a little more traffic in one direction than the other, or the snowplow went by, I should say. So visibility a little bit lower and snow covered along this stretch here. Not many cars on the road during these captures. That was 1:52, so that is 13 minutes ago roughly. And we'll continue up Highway 17 towards Mattawa. So this is Bissett Creek. Oh, I know where this is. Now I've drive this road a lot, and I've never known really where this camera is. Now I understand visually where it is, but this is quite snow covered. So again, definitely we were talking about north and west of Ottawa was where more of the snow was going to end up. Cameras are confirming that. This is the turning circle or the traffic circle in Mattawa, where Highway 17 comes in through town. So you can see there is some snow accumulation here. The plows have been through, so there is some snow accumulation here, probably 5 to 10, I would say, just looking at the images. So not a ton of snow, but more accumulation than what we're seeing right now. I can even take a look maybe into North Bay. This is in North Bay, just as this looks like the 17 and 11 overpass, as it says. So snow covered. Slick road conditions. Yeah, so okay, that's a little tour of cameras throughout the region, and we'll get back to our radar here. You can definitely see on radar that this southern portion, so south and east of Ottawa, that band has completely weakened compared to where it was maybe an hour and a half ago. I will reload that and we'll take a look at it. So you can see mostly green at this point, and just to the west of Kempville is where that yellow was, and you can clearly see that higher intensity back 3 hours ago when it was along the Highway 7 corridor coming through. this kind of in here was where it was at its peak, and then has slowly been degrading as it's moving eastward. The Quebec side is showing that more snow, which is that area that I highlighted early on in the live stream as my target for where the most snow was going to be. So obviously cottage country on the Quebec side, so Val des Bois, Blue Sea, Casabazua, all of that along the river, Otter Lake, all those areas will see more snow than to the south. So, kind of Cantley, northward, Shawville northward, and then along the river east of Ottawa northward is where more of that snow is going to be. So, right now it's looking kind of weak for the eastern Ontario portion, and in terms of total snowfall rates at the end of this event. So not going the way any of us thought. I know I've mentioned it before, but it's definitely not doing what we were expecting. So jumping back into the questions and comments here. Sorry. Okay, I've got an email here an hour ago. Obviously, I forgot to look at my emails, just running around doing too many things. Chris O'Malley sent in a video, so he said he posted it to our Facebook page. It's about an hour ago, so I will take a look and see if I can find anything here. Okay. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Apologies. Okay, and I'm probably getting... I can't find it here. Interesting. Signed in as admin. Sorry, bear with me, folks. Oh, okay. That's being too much of a struggle right now. Oh, sorry, guys. I bet you it needs approval for some odd reason. But I'm... Yeah. Okay. Well, anyways, we're gonna skip that. It's an hour old. I sorry for that, Chris. I apologize. Just missed it. Just going around everything here. So next time I'll catch you. So okay. Let me jump back into comments and questions. We were talking about freezing rain. Melissa saying it's barely snowing in Carleton Place now. Yeah, you are out of it. There's just going to be trace amounts, Melissa, to your west. Very little, and temperatures are going to rise on the back end of this. Tornado Pro saying whiteout conditions in downtown Ottawa as this band moves through, so definitely a lot more snow. A little further north of me here in Kempville, I bet you so it's barely even snowing. I doubt there's much accumulation on the ground here at this point, so I will go out and check it, but 5 centimeters or less, I may not even shovel it, to be totally honest with you. Okay, let me jump back at this 1 second, and we'll get some more stuff going on here. And okay, I was gonna look, at Ottawa's traffic cameras just to show you what it's like going through Ottawa. So I'll zoom in there and see if I can find anything. Okay, so let me share this. So this is Ottawa, Maitland Avenue, 417. Obviously, quite reduced visibility as that snow band is coming in. So that's what's happening there. And let's take a look here. See how far east it's made it. This is Saint Laurent Boulevard. So yes, Tornado Pro obviously on it, telling us about these conditions. The visibility, road's still very clear, slushy and wet, but visibility is dropping drastically as that band moves through. Same thing, this is near Aviation Parkway and 417. Visibility is dropping there as well. And I'm just going to check on a couple of things here. I've got a couple of comments. Okay. Let's let's take a look towards Castleman. I don't think it's made it that far yet, it's just on the edge of Castleman. So this, you can see, this is before, this is at 2:01, so it's 11 minutes old on top of that, but very few flakes on that image. That's right on the edge of our radar right now, and I'll bring that up. You can definitely see Castleman here is just on the edge of it as that band continues to move eastward. So we'll cycle that radar for you guys and bring this back up and move this here like that. Okay, perfect. So we're caught up on most of it. Again, I am eyeing the stuff that's to the west of Petawawa, Pembroke, Deep River, and Cobden, coming over from South River, Huntsville area. You can see that it's building up there a little bit, but I think it might be through there pretty quick, and then after that, there's not much less left as well. So what else? What's the noise north of Orangeville, west of Alliston? Oh, that's on the other radar. Probably, my guess, without looking at it, Rick, would be wind turbines. So sometimes radar will pick up wind farms and display them on the radar. So I can quickly take a look here and switch over and see if I... yeah, so if you're talking about these specs up here, I'll hit play. See how they don't move, they don't do anything? That's a wind farm. Probably some elevation there, and those wind turbines are up there, and that's what's showing up on the radar itself. And there may be some more down here because there's some stationary stuff as well. So that's all that is. It's wind turbines being picked up by the radar system. Just because they reach a little bit off the ground, and it's enough for it to kind of detect it, I would say. So here, we'll switch back to Franktown here. And I'm that's an awesome question, Rick. Thank you for asking that. And anybody else who has don't be afraid to ask questions on this channel. The whole idea here is to help people understand, to educate. And for the most part, there's no stupid questions. So I'm always happy to, help people understand what they're looking at on radar. So, hello, any chance of a snow day tomorrow in Carlton Place? Evil Beans? No, there is no snow day tomorrow anywhere. This system is downtrending. It is underperforming compared to what all the models were showing. So your chance of a snow day tomorrow are slim to none to zero, just to give you a heads up. JC family saying those are the smallest snowflakes, and yeah, they're like there's nothing basically in my house. This is at Kempville, and JC family's in Kempville as well, so I always like to jump on my camera there. But it looks like this one band is the initial portion of the storm, maybe the only show in town, and we may be done with this much sooner than expected today. So what else? Mr. Iceberg saying, yeah, Carlton Place, not much at all. So yeah, it's definitely underperforming, like I was just saying. So, okay, Karen saying, Canada South, Bridlewood only been snowing 45 minutes. Time now 2 p.m. Roads already covered and visibility low. Be safe all. It's over for you guys very shortly. Once you're out of that band, there isn't much going on after that. So Melly saying coming down pretty good in Osgood as you go through that same band that we're talking about. And Gary Hammond saying still snowing hard in Carp, just to the west of, west of Ottawa, essentially. So that's just you're on almost out of that band at this point. So the snowfall rate, once you get out of this band, whether you're ahead of it or behind it, the snowfall rate absolutely disappears. Your heaviest is in that snow band, and then outside of that, there's very little happening at this point. So what else? Snow flurry starting, by the way, in Embrum and Castleman, and that's from Lana Savard. Thank you very much for that. So that is that band moving eastward. So the comments, it's funny, the chat, you can kind of trace what's happening just by where people are reporting from, which is awesome because we can visually see it on radar and then people confirming it in the comments. It's fantastic. So it helps me stay on top of things as well. But yeah, you can definitely see how that's just drifting eastward. It is, like I said, it is weakening for sure. Nothing happening back to the west for the most part, just very light and very isolated back to the west. So Junior Scoose, now snow starting in Marionville. So appreciate that update. And then Agostino saying still heavy snow here in my area of Hintonburg in Ottawa, and that will change soon. That band will be in there for another 20 minutes or so, and then it'll be over with for the Ottawa area. To the north of Ottawa, again, we're talking on the Quebec side, that was where I thought there was going to be more snow, and you can clearly see that happening. But again, it's not going to be the levels that we were expecting. Anything that you saw in a forecast, whether it was from us or somebody else, it's all going to be on the lower end of things. So not the expected scenario for this afternoon and into the evening. Cheryl Cole saying doesn't seem to be snowing too heavy in Perth. No, you are out of it for the most part. If I zoom in on our radar here just to show you the Perth area, that main band of snow was the meat and potatoes of it, and then back to the west is very light, very isolated, if not no snow. And what I mean by that is there's lots of areas where there is absolutely no snow or any precipitation happening. So let me just drag it out here. So you can see anywhere here where you've got this gray, that's basically no snow, no precipitation. And even this stuff that's light bluish or very light green, that is almost insignificant snow. Where you get into the heavier stuff, you're into the darker greens, like right now through Athens, there would have been some snow, but I'm done going through the snow band here in Kempville, and you can barely see any snow or anything like that. So yeah, not what we were expecting, that's for sure. But that's weather. That's the way it goes, and that's the point of us being here. Same thing with summertime. If we're expecting severe weather and it doesn't produce the way it's supposed to, at least you know, and that's the point. Because weather is one of those games where it's easy to be wrong. What else? So Gary Hammond asking, why is the storm tracking west to east on the radar, yet the snow is blowing east to west here in Carp? So what you do is the atmosphere has different layers, and so what's carrying that storm is a different layer moving in a different direction than at the surface. We call that shear sometimes in the summertime when we're looking at storms. And you're not just talking two layers. As you go up through storms in the summertime, they get much taller, and your atmosphere is very, very deep. So lots of layers where winds can change different directions. So that's why the storm itself is moving one direction, but the surface winds are moving in another. That happens all the time. So that's what's happening today, essentially. And in the summertime, a lot of time I can look on radar, or even in winter actually, when there's sunny days, you can take a look at satellite imagery, and you'll see where you have clouds moving in one direction underneath clouds that are moving in a totally different direction. And again, that's just to do with the velocities and directions, and wind shear is essentially what that's called. So OCAG, how is Winchester? Winchester is going to get a few centimeters, and that's it. Again, this is all underperforming, and right now that's very middle of the road snow in terms of intensity. There's not much going on there. Connor's actually in Winchester, and he's probably going to message me here. He was supposed to be off at 4 o'clock. By 4 o'clock, this is, I pretty confident this is over and done with, that we're not going to see anything else because, again, anybody who's new on the stream in the last little bit, we've been kind of tracking this all day. This pocket back here, there's supposed to be precipitation coming down from the north, kind of dropping in this kind of direction and then making its way into the backside of the initial wave, following it kind of through. And as you can see on this imagery, that is not happening. So it is playing out completely different than what we were expecting. I'll put an arrow here. So yeah, this is all just non-existent precipitation that was expected for our snowfall totals. So yeah. we may be cutting the stream a lot sooner than this evening. Let's put it that way. It's going to make it through Ottawa, essentially rush hour traffic through Ottawa. We are 2:30. We're still a bit of a ways out for that, but that snow, the actual snow, falling snow, should be out of Ottawa by 4 o'clock and kind of moved on from there. So that's an hour and a half. All the snow should be gone. So the commute home will be slower just because the roads will be slick, but the visibility should be fine, and it should be the best of conditions possible, not being in that snow band, essentially. So what else? Okay. JC family, what a wicked snowstorm today. I love this. Yeah, this is what I would call a flop. In essence, I'm actually gonna, if you guys bear with me for a minute or two, I'm gonna run downstairs and just look to see how much snow fell on my vehicle. So I will literally disappear for about 2 minutes and I'll be right back. So mods, if you want to do some singing or entertaining, I don't know. Okay, I literally ran outside 2, maybe 3 centimeters out of this. So, yeah, a bit of a dud, I'm going to say. And I'm just looking at the radar coming back here. Excuse me. Yeah, it's not looking good in terms of if anybody was looking for snow further on, because if I zoom out here, you can really clearly see how little snow there is just north of Ottawa at this point, and to the south is dramatically different than the expectations. So I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay, let me jump back in here. Mikey Kim saying, yeah, kind of light over here. Yes, it definitely would be. Again, not what we were forecasting at all. Tornado Pro saying, I can't wait until it's 30 degrees out and there's a high risk thunderstorm outlook from Environment Canada. Yes, there's definitely a bunch of storm chasers there itching to go out chasing. And I'm excited to report on it from here because that'll be my role here in terms of watching what's going on. So while we've got a bit of a slowdown, I've been looking at the map here just in terms of the 401. All those accidents are cleared on the 401, so there's only the very minor slowdowns just looking at my Google Maps. Nothing jumps out at me on Highway 7, very green all the way through. So, yeah, again, bit of a flop today. I'm willing to say that at this point. Nothing is materializing behind it in any shape or form that would be equivalent to getting us another 5 to 10 centimeters. That's not happening. There's just going to be very trace amounts of snow. So one of the other things, I guess, while I've got some time, obviously I'm curious when Environment Canada is going to start dropping these special weather statements, because these things are basically over at this point for the most part. So they'll be dropping those very shortly. Again, along the lakefront, that's where some of the precipitation is. But again, very mild in terms of intensity. It is either rain, freezing rain, or snow here, because we are showing temperatures of 1 degree Celsius kind of to the west of this. So right around that freezing point. So mixed precipitation there. Definitely going to go back and look at this and see if there's any lessons to be learned just looking at the forecasting. And that's the thing about weather. You always can learn, even if things don't go the way you're expecting them to. And hopefully remember for the next time that you see this kind of same setup or pattern recognition, it's just one of those things that we do. So I definitely didn't think I was going to be in this position today where we were talking about 2 to 3 centimeters at my house specifically when I ran outside to get it. But I definitely did not have that on my bingo card for today. So one of the things I want to show you guys as well that we can do with this this software, is we can also bring up surface fronts. So I'm going to zoom back out. So we can, when we get into the more severe stuff and summertime lows, areas of low pressure or lows as we call them, fronts, all of that stuff will be things we will cover on the bigger events. Even in wintertime, if we do have a bigger winter event, these are things that we can then highlight for you guys, and we can explain them, and I will gladly go through all that stuff. So we can, this wasn't something we were capable of doing on the previous platform, so that definitely helps as well. What else have I got here? These are all the temperatures, so I can show all sorts of different things. So even wind speed, wind direction, when we're looking at stuff on this map. So anyways, I'm excited about where this software is going to take us. It's phenomenal, and I've enjoyed using it. It's very intuitive. If you guys have any comments or questions about what we're doing, with the software, what your thoughts are, you guys are the viewers. If you enjoyed this, email us or leave a comment in the chat. We definitely read them all. So at the end of the day, if nobody likes it, I need to know about it, but I've definitely seen the positive comments, so I think we're on the right track with this platform, and I'm looking to stick with it. I'm not looking to change. The reason we jumped on another platform between Radar Scope and this was that this didn't have the Canadian stuff if you're just joining us. And they recently got it about a week ago, and I spent the whole weekend downloaded the software and then started configuring it and setting it up and making it work for us and playing with it and just all the features it has. We've had some comments in the chat, people using it for the last year and love this thing. So I've become a fan within a week of this software, and I've been loyal to Radar Scope for over 10 years. So that says a lot. Okay, so let's look at this radar loop here, and you can see as this passes past Ottawa and to the south of Ottawa, most of that intensity is gone, and it is dying as it's heading through the eastern townships towards that Ontario-Quebec border. We are just getting into some greens and light greens, which obviously is showing it dying or weakening as it moves eastward. So no significant snowfall amounts are going to be accumulated, other than, again, a bit of sustained snow here on the Quebec side and kind of north into Mattawa. That's something that we have been seeing. So I'm going to switch over just to look at this radar, looking at the band where the snow is up north, and it's very easy to see where that snow cutoff is. So I'm going to, draw a line here. So this is the western edge of this storm system, and I'm just going to press play, and you can see how the snow moves eastward at this, and there's that band that's kind of to the south going into Pembroke and Petawawa. It's almost already there. It has weakened somewhat and kind of gone down in size, but that's where the snow is to the north. And let me pull this up, get rid of this. So okay, what else have we got going on in the chat? Johnny B saying I'm not mad at this flop, and yeah, no, a lot of people aren't. I'm starting to run out of snowbank space. Sorry, give me 1 second here. You can see my little island that my neighbor and I have built between our two driveways and the sidewalk. It's starting to get very triangular shaped at the top where the snow just kind of falls off of it. So I'm gonna have to start blowing the snow across the road or something along those lines. But yeah, I'm not angry that I don't have to do any kind of clearing. So Ellis Dogwalker, I wish Environment Canada would settle down with these constant warnings. It's getting to be misleading most of the time. So yeah, the special weather statements they're putting out, I can't argue with them on it. I just want you to understand that earlier on we kind of went through what the models were showing, and I can still bring that up. And again, we are working off models that, and we look at multiple models. So I'm going to share that just so you understand. I don't know if you were in the chat earlier, LS Dogwalker, but this is what models were showing, and Ottawa is right here where my, if I click there, so where my little pointer is, that's where Ottawa is, and you can see that this band is much wider, much broader, and as I move through this model, you can see that back here to the west is where that further precipitation develops and kind of drops south and east as it moves through. And that would have gotten us that 10 centimeters or maybe even 15 centimeters. You can tell very quickly that this band that moved through was very thin, very isolated compared to what this model is showing. So we are basing it off supercomputers, and meteorologists are obviously doing handle analysis and that kind of stuff. It's easy to say after the fact that it's, that they should have seen this. All of us thought we were getting more, and obviously it didn't unfold that way. So, but special weather statements they put out just basically because they want to let people know that snow is coming, but it's not to the degree that I think people need to read the weather statements and not take them what's the word, not out of context. But I mean, we're in Canada, we get snow on a regular basis, so it shouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. If we're getting 30 centimeters or 25 centimeters, I would say 25 centimeters and up, or 20 and up, that deserves warnings or watches. But this kind of stuff, 7 to 12, I mean, that's a regular snowfall for the most part. So anyways, hopefully that explains it. And even if that's not just for, I'm not doing that just for Ellis Dogwalker, it's just for everybody in general. So hopefully that helps people understand. So what else have we got here? Hi, Tom. What is the new software you're using now? Frosty the Beer Man. So this is WeatherWise Pro is what we're using. We switched to them literally on Friday, and we're going to be sticking with them. It's working well. I'm super happy with it. It has tons of awesome features in it. It will allow us to do a much better job. It has so much more than the other ones do. It actually makes the other ones look a little archaic. So we're just getting into it, but I spent the whole weekend customizing it and setting it up. So like I said, hopefully you guys enjoy it and go from there. JC family, nobody can always be right. We appreciate you. I've talked to a few people who think they are, but anyways, thank you. I appreciate it. Again, I'm just saying that's how things go. It's how weather is, and you never know what's going to happen weather-wise, good or bad. So Ellis Dogwalker, my point is I live in Canada. It's going to snow a lot in January and be cold. And guess what? In 8 months, it will be really hot and muggy. 100%. I get what you're saying. I agree that special weather statements, I find those weird. And that's why they're gray actually on here, because they fall outside of the normal categories that we have created. And of course, there's not a single snow or Oh, there is. Okay, perfect. So Newfoundland here. I'm just going to zoom in. This is our typical warning for snowfall or freezing rain or anything. It's white. So it's very straightforward. It's intuitive. You click on it. They've got a freezing drizzle advisory. So I know without having to look at anything and understanding the legend or anything on my end, when I see white, it's to do with some form of frozen precipitation in the wintertime. The blues, as it says in the legend below, that's anything to do with temperature. So extreme colds, flash freezes, anything to do with temperature in the winter, that is what would be blue on our map. These special weather statements they can put anything in it basically, and I find that frustrating. And I find also, Ellis Dogwalker, that Environment Canada in Ontario pulls the trigger much sooner on stuff than, for example, Quebec even. So yes, there's some room for improvement. But again, yeah, we are in Canada and it snows here, so that's normal. So anyways, JC family, growing up in a normal snowfall was 15 to 20, 100%. I don't think it's a real snowfall till you at least get to that point. Anything 10 centimeters or less is just, it's what it is. It's nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. I think that's good there. I'm just going to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Travel in Ottawa now that rush hour is picking up. We are at that 3 o'clock time frame almost. I'm just going to share this. So obviously slow going on the 417 and throughout. And this is going to be rush hour today, so it is going to be slow. Just drive carefully. But most of the snow should have moved out in terms of the falling of the snow should be out of the region. If I flip back to radar, I'm just going to show you guys here. I'll zoom in. So we can kind of look at the same thing from one to the next. So that's Ottawa. Obviously, the roads, Gatineau is much better on the Gatineau side currently. And so slowdowns currently throughout the 417 through the main portions of the Queensway. And if we jump back to our radar here, you can see that it is almost through the whole Ottawa area. In the next 20 minutes, it's definitely going to be much further east as this band moves through, and we go from there. So that's kind of where we're at. I don't know that there's much else I can report on. I know we were talking about that snow band from just to the west at South River. It is now between Petawawa and Deep River, and that will be another 15, 20 minutes, half an hour, and that's out of the area as well. And after that, there is nothing behind it. I don't know what, I'll stick around if people want, but I don't know that there's much more happening after this. And it's in the dying, it's kind of dying at this point. If it was picking up intensity, I would stick with it. The only areas where we're seeing intensity is on the northern side into Quebec. This is definitely our pocket from earlier, or similar to earlier, where we've got some decent snow in here going through Kazabazoua. Low Quebec is about to get a bit of it, Otter Lake. And then there's this tiny pocket back here around Pembroke, Petawawa, along the Ottawa River, moving again eastward. So this is all going to go through Val-des-Bois, Lac-Simon, Montpellier, probably stick south of Maniwaki. And we'll see whether that's the case or not. But that's, and again, I don't think it's going to pick up intensity over there. It's, I think it's moving out for the most part. So let me take a look back here at my camera. Yeah, just light snow, nothing to write home about. So just very minor light snow throughout the area. JC family asking if we can view cameras again. So is there any specific ones you want to look at throughout Ottawa, or do you want me to do kind of going or looking around Eastern Ontario? But I suspect you're talking about Ottawa mostly, so I'll jump on that, and I'm just going to go and take a look at some comments here. Lana Savard saying 239 snowing here more heavily near 417, Limoges, Embrun, Castleman area. So thank you for that update. That would be right here in this snow band that's in the middle of the screen, that bright green right arm, Castleman, kind of Russell. So thank you for that. The statements do help plan driving times even with amounts in the tens. Yes, 100%. I agree that the information is great. I don't know that they need to put out weather statements that cause the devices to beep and do all sorts of stuff like a warning or a watch. So I guess it's how it's delivered is another kind of point, but there should be, so just to give you an idea, I say that obviously people want to get alerts on their device, but I think there should be different levels in the app that says, okay, this is just a basic alert, and it kind of escalates from there. I have the software set up where I can select priority levels for the sounds that come out when an alert or a watch or a warning goes out, how intense it is. And I know immediately by the sound, okay, that one's serious or that one's not. Just my 2 cents anyways at the end of the day. So yes, Ottawa. Okay, so we'll look at cameras in Ottawa. I'll jump on that. And we'll see how things are going there. So let's start on the far west end where it's out of the meat of the precipitation, but this is 2 minutes ago. So visibility is a bit lower. It's still obviously snowing here a little bit, snow-covered roads. So these are going to be the expectations for the next several hours in terms of even after the snow moves out of the area. You're going to have much better visibility, but the roads are going to be snow-covered. And that's what people just need to keep in mind. So drive slow and you'll see what's going on. So here again, low visibility, snow-covered. This is Pinecrest at the 417. And we'll move along to kind of near Carling, Churchill area. Little bit better visibility here. This is at 240, so about 4 minutes ago. Snow covered. Rush hour traffic is definitely starting to pick up. That's only going to intensify. We'll take a look at Parkdale. Yep, so pretty consistent across the city. That one there was at 240 as well. Look down towards Saint Laurent area. Again, this is further east, so the snow hasn't moved out of this area yet. So as we move eastward, visibility is still at a premium. And let me go take a look. Actually, I'll bring up the Ottawa traffic cams, so bear with me for 1 second. And let's go there. And we'll head east because they're the only ones that have anything on here. So this is heading eastward, going to towards Orleans, Rockland. This is the 174, just east of Montreal Road. You can see snow covered, and again, visibility the same as what we've been seeing on those areas with a little more snow. This one's harder to see, obviously snow covered from this side, but slick road conditions, snow covered other than grooves. And I'll continue eastward. We'll go up to Trim Road maybe here. And so, yeah, this is looking back towards Rockland. You can see snow covered roads because it's still currently snowing there based on radar and based on what the cameras are showing. We'll take a look down the 174 by the ferry. Much better visibility here, and I'm just looking at my radar, just trying to, it's like a pocket of less precipitation, but obviously snow covered, so going to be slow driving, but very manageable. And then this is the last camera before you get to Rockland. So there we go. That's Cannon Road and 174. It's a little less accumulation on the road there for sure, but it's still probably coming that way. So it's still some more snow to accumulate on that end. So hopefully that helps. And that was kind of a cross section of Ottawa, what it's experiencing, and going from there. Sorry, let me shrink that. Oh, that doesn't work. Again, let's see if this works. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So yeah, I'm just going to pause here on the latest scan. So that's our latest scan. And this was, what time is this? This is at 2:41 p.m. This is 6 minutes ago. And essentially, again, we're just talking, the snow has now, I mean, Cornwall is getting some snow, but it's very, again, out of this band, you might get 2 centimeters of snow. And as it's weakening, it's going to be less and less from what I see. So Kazabazawa up on the Quebec side, this is where our precipitation has kind of, where the most of it is currently. And again, moving eastward. I'll show you this on the scan so we can look for those watching on the Quebec side. North of Ottawa, this is where our snow is happening here. So, and it, again, is for the most part drifting east, essentially. But you can watch the leading edge, and I'll show you guys something here. Let's bring it to the latest scan. When you watch this leading edge, I'll go back a couple of frames. It's kind of leaps forward, and then part of it disappears, and then it moves forward east again. So it's kind of dissipating as it's moving, and then the rest of it comes over top of it. So again, that's the latest scan that actually just showed out. So low Quebec on Highway 105. Definitely that section of the highway is going to be experiencing some poor driving conditions, would be the great way of putting it. And I'm trying to find this. It's in between. Sorry, guys, bear with me for 1 second. Why can't I find this? Yeah, okay, there we go. Wow. Okay. It's interesting. The slowdowns still haven't hit. They're more to the south. Where's low? Yes, okay. Okay, sorry guys, I just had to line this up. So I'm going to share this. You can see right here, there's quite the slowdown south of low Quebec. And if I go back to our radar, you can see that bright yellow area is to the south of low and to the north, so and just kind of south of Kazabazawa. So that's where the intense precipitation is, and Google Maps is showing those slowdowns there as well. So that's what's happening there. I'm just going to pan out, take a look, see if there's any accidents that I see or anything major jumping out at me. But that's on the Quebec side. That's what we're dealing with at this point. Let me just get this back up and running, and I'll zoom a little bit out here so we can concentrate on that. Okay, what else have we got here? Okay, JC family, yes, Ottawa. Lee's, oh please, whiteouts for over an hour at the 416 bridge over the Rideau. Yes, that was during that band of snow that was moving through, so I can move that up and we can kind of show that as this band goes through just north of Kempville here in the kind of bottom corner. And it's definitely not been fun there while that was moving through. And I can actually pull up that camera just to see what it's showing right now at the Rideau. So It's blowing snow, decent amount. This is at 2:40 p.m., so this is 11 minutes old, so it's a little bit misleading. But these are the conditions that you're talking about. I'll bring that up. So that's what you're looking at. This again was 11 minutes ago. This has changed somewhat because obviously the band has moved out, but a lot more traffic moving across the 416 now that people are headed home from work and that afternoon traffic. So let me just take a look here. Okay, I think my earpiece is dying, so bear with me. I've got to switch it out. Into charge. There we go. Now we're on to our other earpiece. Okay, water break. Yes. I love that that's a theme on this channel. Okay. What else have we got? Thank you. Great information. Awesome. Thumbs up. Absolutely. JC family saying should be clear by 8 p.m. Yes, this is going to be clear much sooner than that. Again, most of the snow behind it is very light. And again, it is isolated. There are a lot of pockets where there is absolutely no snow. And let's just do this. So there, they've updated this alert now too. That just came out. They're doing both of them. So let me take a look what the Environment Canada has to say. Continuing through this afternoon, there's nothing new that I can see. Period of heavy snow, 10 to 15. That's the same as it was before, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Unless they meant to cancel it because it's over with, basically. Oh, so they may be taking it out because this one in North Bay now has just 3 hashtags in it with nothing else. So that warning may be dropping because, again, it's the precipitation has moved out of there. And then this one that I was just looking at with Petawawa, Deep River, Pembroke, just the eastern portion of that has the warning left. And this is one of the things I harp about on our summer warnings, because what's the point of this warning remaining kind of to the west of Pembroke and Petawawa when nothing is happening there? So they could narrow these things down so that people who are to the west don't have that warning anymore, or that watch. I shouldn't say warning, God, because it's a special weather statement. So again, not a warning or a watch. My apologies for using that lingo, just a habit, I guess. So, okay, in Orleans on Innis and definitely limiting visibility. What I see as that band is moving through. Helix, hi Tom, keep the information coming for your Canadian friends. Definitely no snow down under. Have a good show. Thanks, Helix. Always good to see you from Australia. So, contrast of environments or temperatures for sure. Much warmer down there than it is here currently, but that will flip flop. We're always backwards to you guys, as you know. So, okay, how much longer will Ottawa City be in the snow? Main Dam asking. So that right now, I'm going to zoom in here to Ottawa. Within about, I would say, half an hour to 45 minutes, the snow is out of Ottawa. That's where things are at. Radar says Ottawa snow should be done after 4 p.m. Whoopee from Dave Langlois. Yes, we're 2:55. So yeah, within the hour, I would say it's done and over with. There are going to maybe be slight trace amounts behind it, but they're not going to be anything of any significance. So I will pause this now that we're discussing the Ottawa area. And if you look at Ottawa with the green and yellow to the west of there's a few small pockets of precipitation, but behind that, Bancroft, like way to the west, there's nothing. So once this kind of all moves out, that's the end of the show for Ottawa and the area. And it's not a ton of, again, this stuff to the west is very minimal at best, very light precipitation. So what else have we got here? The Kaiser Gal, how many schools were closed? I can't answer that question. I don't know if they closed schools. I do know that buses were canceled, but I don't think schools themselves were closed. But somebody who knows that information, I don't want to misspeak, so I honestly don't know. You can comment in the chat. That'd be awesome. Oh, JC family saying roads should be cleared by 8 p.m. Yeah, they should go back to their regularly scheduled program by this evening, 100%. It's not going to take a lot to get this back to where it was prior to this the snow coming through. So, and the funny part was, I don't know, you guys, when you were clicking on this link or on this YouTube channel video, I put that kind of that prize wheel and figuring out what was going on, because there were failure modes in this. I didn't think they were going to come to fruition, but that was the point, was that you could have anything along there. And obviously this one came out on the short end of the stick or whatever. And that's the way it goes. So less snow for everybody. Donnie saying snowing much heavier now in Brockville, but not expecting a lot this time around. And I will zoom in because Brockville's got this little snow band coming to, I mean, this is, how old's the scan? 253. This is 4 minutes ago. So there's this little pocket of snow to your west, kind of stretching from Athens down to Mallorytown, and it's moving east. So you just went through one here that is now over Maitland, but there's another little pocket coming. And after that, there isn't a whole lot. So again, if there is going to be snow today, after this moves out, it's very isolated and very light. I'm not saying there's no snow left. It's just going to be non-existent compared to what we're seeing move through the region. So that's all on that front. What else? Ottawa and Kemptville buses were canceled, not closed, from what I know, coming from Jay. Thank you, confirming that. I thought that was the case, but you never know. So we cover a fairly large region. That's the other thing. I mean, when you think about it, I've been talking about stuff from North Bay to Ottawa down to Kingston, Belleville, like, it covers a lot of areas. So people who are local to those and have more accurate information or know more information, I'm always happy to get that in the chat. So let me just have a gander here at our roads and just see if there's anything outside of what we've just covered. I don't see anything too significant. I'm going to take a look here. And I'm going to pull up a camera. Let's see how this one looks. That one's still got a bit of snow. How old is this? 46. That's 13 minutes ago. It's the problem with these cameras. Okay. So this is, again, it's 13 minutes ago, but hey, Donnie, thank you very much for the tip. We really appreciate it. We do this for you guys, so thank you. That goes a long way towards helping us out. So anybody who's new to the channel, if you want this kind of information throughout the year, whether it's summer or winter, definitely give us a subscribe, hit that like button, and make sure your notifications are turned on. It will let you know when we are going live. So again, Donnie, thank you very much for that generous donation. Thanks. Let me bring this up. wanted to point this out. So after that band moves through, this is what the roads are going to look like. This is Maberly on Highway 7. You can obviously see snow covered, but clear for the most part, just slower driving conditions. But this is the visibility you can expect, and this is what the roads will, in a roundabout way, look like. So I just wanted to bring that up, looking back this way. So, what else? Well, just trying to switch around here. Sorry. Are there any pictures for today? I did have a video come in, but again, I got to it too late, from Chris O'Malley. I was trying to find our thing here on Facebook as well. So, and you wrote almost 3,000 followers. I think you mean 8,000? Oh, we're almost at 8,000. We're at 7,980. I think that's just a typo, but I could be wrong. yeah, we're definitely getting very close. So again, we're trying to get to 10,000. So we appreciate all of you that have subscribed to the channel, who are here, who support us. It goes a long way. So huge thank you from myself and Connor. We really love doing this, and we're loving where this is headed. Again, we haven't even been around for basically 7 months at this point. So thank you for everybody that's jumped on board and who's supported us at this point. So what was I was doing something. I got sorry. My brain went elsewhere. Sorry, guys. Just taking a look here. So we looked at those roads, so we're good there. Yeah, I'm starting to run out of stuff here. So unless somebody's got any kind of questions in regards to specifics that they want me to answer, I'll probably wind this down shortly, but I'll stick it out for a little bit longer, and then go from there. So and then we'll animate the radar here, and you can see that things are significantly different as this approached Ottawa. So when it came from the west, definitely that band was more intense. And now that it's moved past Ottawa, the southern portion of it, so south of Ottawa and east of Ottawa, is significantly less intense. The main intensity currently sits north of Ottawa as it moves eastward. So that's where the bigger snowfall rates. So this will head over to the north of Montreal through all those townships and cities. So that's in the next few hours, that's going to move through there. And it seems to be somewhat maintaining as it does that. But again, we'll see how that carries out. So what else have we got here? Okay, so any idea for the weekend weather coming or not yet? I haven't looked. It's going to be very mild compared to what we've had. I mean, we've had lows of minus 25. I can quickly just double check on one of my things here. I mean, we're talking around the freezing mark from essentially Thursday. Well, no, even tomorrow, Wednesday, till Monday at this point. I haven't done a long-term forecast. I'm just looking at one of the models that I look at. It's you're right around that freezing mark. So -3 to 0. That will change over the next few days, but that is basically what we're expecting. So even some sunshine possible in there. So a mild day with some sunshine, I'm thumbs up for that for sure. So I know I was monitoring something on the long-term models for Sunday, but that's not coming to fruition at this point. So I don't know the next kind of storm snow event that we are expecting. Nothing in the near future of any significance that I see. So, but again, subscribe to the channel, follow us on Facebook, and we always put out when we're going to go live so that you're aware and we can keep you guys up to date. So, what else is going on here? Lana Savard, I used to tell people about you guys. Now when there's weather talk, people are referring to you both. That's awesome. Thank you. We appreciate anybody that's spreading the word. Again, obviously Connor's been around for a long time in Eastern Ontario doing his thing, posting stuff. My weather stuff has been, it's been a hobby for me, and I left my job a few years ago, and now I was looking for something else. And this kind of started, it was going to be a side project, and it just took off. So I've kind of dove headfirst into it. So, and that's thanks to you guys. So I'm happy to be here doing this and just bringing my weather knowledge to the platform. And I'm learning constantly as well. So Connor and I, constantly try and learn new stuff and understand new things, because it's such a dynamic, even if you've been in weather for 50 years, you're still learning. So it's definitely one of those things that you never stop learning. Okay, what else is going on here? Rick saying, Leonard County Scanner, freezing rain in Perth to finish this up. On the backside, it's definitely a lot more mild. Thank you, Rick, for updating us on that. We have been seeing freezing rain definitely along the 401 corridor, and you can I'll bring this up on full screen. Hopefully you can see the temps. So Bancroft right now reporting -6, but back to the west, Barrie -1, -2, Orillia -1. Gravenhurst -2, down by Cobourg and Oshawa 0 and 1. Belleville, Point Petrie, Picton -2, Kingston -3. Prescott and Brockville -4. So Kemptville currently still reporting as -8 and Ottawa -9. I suspect that's going to change as this moves further eastward and we get those warmer temperatures moving in. So there'll be a warming effect happening here as we progress into the evening. So that's what's the current status right now. M. Golden, wonderfully disappointing storm, but a good stream. Thank you. I'm glad at least the stream was good. Again, I like to have fun with you guys. I like to have fun with this and just try and help people understand what's happening with weather. And again, it rarely goes the way that we think. And today it definitely went way to the one side where it was a bust. So Connor is off in an hour or less than an hour, and he won't be going anywhere. He was going to stream for us from Ottawa or surrounding area, and that's at this point not going to happen. So Lake Time saying there's much lighter snow in Clayton, and yeah, that's just that residual snow on the back end. There'll be a little bit of that, but it will be mostly pockets of no precipitation with very isolated areas of snow. So again, my biggest area of concentration is to the north of Ottawa at this point. And again, that is going to, I'm going to move the radar here. That is going to head eastward. It is going to go north of Montreal. It may even get into Montreal a little bit. Let me pull up that radar quickly here. And that's Blainville. So I'll play that out just so you can see as it's approaching that area and what it's going to do over there. But again, mostly more north of Montreal. It might squeak into Montreal, but the vast majority of the precipitation should be to the north. So let me bring this over here. So this is the last frame from the Montreal or Blainville radar. And you can see even here, it's just showing all the precip to the north of Ottawa, essentially. So Ottawa and north is where our snow is. And the temperatures are still in the -9 region, roughly on average. So let's just go here. As you can see, the closer radar obviously sees more of that precipitation, but essentially, I think we're out of this for the day. Everything to the south of Ottawa is dying out or very weak in terms of precipitation. So definitely not much expected. And again, I ran outside. For anybody that's just tuned in, I had 2 to 3 centimeters out of it. So very low compared to what my prediction was. And that's the way it goes, as they say. So okay, what else? Melissa now in Carleton Place saying she's got freezing rain as well. So it looks like as this moves out, so anybody watching, that as this moves back towards the east from the west, the tail end of this is going to have some mixed precipitation in it, whether it's freezing rain or ice pellets. So it's definitely milder on the back end of it. So yeah, that's the way it goes. Moose Hunter, Tom, you're a great teacher. Thanks again for your insight. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. And I'm glad that I can help share the information and give people some knowledge in terms of weather that is not trying to scare you. That should be my motto anyway. So what else? Marlene Donahue saying staying in tonight, too hyped on news. Actually, I think I'm going to catch some Winter Olympics stuff. I haven't been able to for the most part. So I think I'm going to be tuning into the Olympics and watching that. And I might go grab my little leaf blower and blow off my snow off my property because it doesn't deserve a shovel or even a snowblower or anything like that. So yeah, if you're going to clear snow tonight, grab a leaf blower and do it. That's the best way. So what else have we got going on here? Rick coming in with a video from his drone. He's squeaking it in at the last minute here, so I'll share that. Rick obviously sharing from Perth. For anybody that knows, Rick does that on the regular. So let me just pull this up and share this with you guys. So this is from Rick looking, that is Highway 7 looking towards Ottawa. And he'll do a little pan here coming back through Perth. So obviously snow-covered roads, as that band gave. It's almost like somebody frosted the countryside, you know, that icing sugar, and just kind of sprinkled it throughout. So traffic moving at a reasonable pace, but slick and snow-covered roads throughout. So this is, again, in the Perth area. This drone does a much better job than those 3 cameras they have from Ontario 511. Those cameras are pointless, as I've mentioned a few times. So, and then he'll probably pan back south here. He does that. I've kind of learned his pattern. Rick's been on the stream for a long time. So, again, looking back south, you know, through the town of Perth itself from Highway 7. So, that's what it looks like there after this moves through. So visibility obviously improves drastically, enough that he's got the drone up with a clear view. And then obviously the roads will come back to their previous conditions once road crews are able to get on them, but they'll be just like they did before. So, okay, what else? Thank you to keep an eye on the things for us. You're my go-to for weather in Eastern Ontario. Thank you, Sylvie DeLille. I appreciate that. JC family, do you think ice rain here in town? There could be. The backside of this, most of it has moved away, but there seems to be, we're still in that -7 range. So I reported Kempville was at -9. It's gone up 2 degrees. So there is a possibility that we do get that mixed precip here as well. So I'll give you an idea here. Rick is to the west or southwest in Perth. So there's a very small chance, or not a small chance, there's a very reasonable chance, I should say, that we will get a small amount of freezing rain or that mixed precipitation. So, because this is just moving eastward. So what Rick gets in Perth, we usually get right after that. So, and Rick said by the time I read about the freezing rain, it had already stopped. So he said it's less than 10 minutes. So that corroborates what I'm talking about right now. So yeah, anyways, I mean, we're basically through this, as you guys can see on the radar. Some precipitation down over Lake Ontario and maybe into Point Petrie, just south of Picton. There might be some residual snow into Kingston, but again, very light at the most. And then you can see just back to the west here, there's essentially no precipitation in there other than very isolated light pockets of it. So I think at this point, this is, I'm going to call the stream, and I appreciate everybody tuning in that was in here. We managed to do about 4 hours. It wasn't very exciting today, but we got the information out. That's what we're here for. If anybody wants to support the platform, at the top is our link to our merch store, cwlstore.ca. We have shirts, tank tops, mugs, stickers. It helps to support us, and you get something out of it. So we appreciate anybody who purchases anything. Thank you again for everyone. And we will catch you guys on the next live stream. And not sure when that's going to be, but we'll keep you guys posted. Again, we will post in our Facebook page. And then anytime we're going to go live, if you are a subscriber, YouTube will send you out an alert, and we will catch you guys on the next one. So thank you to my moderators. As always, appreciate you guys. You help me out immensely. And then again, everybody for interacting in the chat. I appreciate that as well. It helps me to get you guys what you need. So thank you. Have a good evening. Hopefully Canada does well at the Olympics, because that's what I'm going to go watch. And we'll catch you guys on the next stream.